Good morning, or afternoon, I mean. It's already 1. Holy crap. Holy crap. How are we all doing, though? Good morning. We are not going to spill today's drink, even though it has a straw. Well, we got a nice little drink. Nice and frothy. What up, Renegades? What up, Knee? What up, Insanity? How we doing, Velote? What up, Crooked Path? I'm not gonna spill it. What up, Ari? I already muted you. How are we doing? Okay, we are gonna do some Wintertodt solo chillers today. All day. Dude, I actually love new Todd, honestly. I'm a huge fan. Huge Giga fan, I would say. It's like, it's so chill, you don't even need to bring anything. You just go in. You don't need food, you don't need run energy stuff. You just go in and just, like, game. Kinda nice. Okay. The only problem is you gotta find a world. It's time to trim the beard? Question mark? The time. It is getting a little bit thick and dirty. No, it's not getting dirty, it's just getting thick. Alright, let's roll. Run! Charge! Oh, do you have a link for that? Do you have a Spotify link for that, or do you want me to look it up? If it's too inconvenient for you, I can look it up. It's just gonna be a second. Say, there are herbs by the entrance. What? What? Since when? Oh my god. That's crazy. Where did my guy go? He's like totally disappeared. He went into the abyss. He went behind the fourth wall. That's crazy. Okay, today I learned, you know. Up. How are Spotify tracks not whitelisted? Yeah, I see it. Let me copy and paste it. Got you, King. Chop, chop. All right, you're in the quay. Hope you like it. I hope I do too. You gonna try leagues this year? No. What up? What up, Ren? What up, Dolan? What up, Blasted Acid? Changes. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to reset everything. Shit. I don't actually know. Well, let's see. I started this game like what, 2 minutes ago? 104. Let's see how long this game goes, and see how many points we get. Ooh, 65 fire making, just saw that. Is anybody on YouTube? YouTube, where are you guys? YouTube's, I think all of the YouTubers died. All of the YouTubers died. Yo, what up, Jakin? Jackin. Welcome, Elowick. What up, Tebrazi? I am dead inside, yes. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? How would you not be dead inside by almost 2025? Like, how would you not be dead inside? Like, how would that even be possible? Let's be honest. Oh my god, Crooked Path from Twitch jumped over to YouTube. That's a dub right there. Oh my god. Oh, Jakin. Got it. gonna say Jackin doesn't sound. Jackin sounds. Jackin, actually thinking about it now. Jackin, yeah, that is not appropriate. Jakin, I like it. Dad of twins, too tired to be depressed. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So that's why they want us to all have kids, right? So we just bottle, or just we can't even think about, like we can't even think about being dead inside. This is so, it's so crazy that like, they've literally pimped out this place so you don't even, like you don't even need to run around like an ant the whole time. Like you used to have to run around this place a bajillion times just to get Wintertodd's energy down to like 15% or so. I don't even need to bring like a stam sip or a strange fruit or anything. We're just totally chilling. It's nice. Yo, what up, V-Cow? Boy. This is a boy. Yeah, I can give a guide. Actually, you know what? That's a great idea. We could actually make a Wintertodt guide. Because now that all the changes are here, it'd be very appropriate to make a new guide. Did you go dry on Sebe Iron for Toa Yellow Gem? No, I didn't. I don't remember when I got it, but it definitely wasn't that late. Excuse me. I don't get it down to 20 anymore. I just go to 1 brazier, 100 to 0. That's... Holy crap, you're right. You could just do that, couldn't you? You could actually just do that. That's actually a really nice... That's nice to know, because you could get RNG'd as well. So if you're doing the method I'm doing and you run out of run energy, you can just camp at once. It's not that big of a deal. XP rate for Solo Todd. Right now, 188k XP an hour. Let's see. It's right there on the screen. I know it's kind of hard to see because everything's white, but... Oops. Why am I not fletching the logs? What level are you planning on stopping at? Honestly, there is no real level. I mean, I guess the level I would stop at is 90. Because 90, then I can burn a redwood log, which is like a requirement for a lot of things. Or 85 technically would be all I need to get, but I would probably go for 90. I definitely do not want to get 99. That would ruin, like, I don't want an untrimmed fire making cape. Like, that is just giga noob, you know? Just makes you look like this, like the basic, it just makes you look so basic, you know? And I am not basic. I'm not, okay, guys? I'm really not. That's why I got my Dutch bros. Have you tried Red Bull spiced pear yet? No. Wait, yes. Yes. No. Wait, is that the cinnamon pear? What are you talking about? What's the spice? Are you talking there's like a cinnamon pear or something like that, I think. That was the one I tried. How many gifted to get untrimmed RC cape? Oh my god. Like straight? Like I can't wait? Or are you just saying eventually, you know, months and months and months down the line, I have 98 and multiple skills, and then I can just immediately rush 99 RC? 300 gifted. There we go. That's enough to not have to do it. What the fuck is Todd? This is Todd. Ready? This is Todd. The Wintertodt. Ow. No. 300's perfect, because 300 is just out of reach. And yet it doesn't make me look extremely greedy, but it also like just shuts the conversation. Oh, it's like the conversation's just over, you know. It's not like egregiously high where it's like, damn, dude, like what the fuck? But it's just high enough where it's like, nah, it's not worth it. It's like, it's not worth it for anybody. It's like that perfect balance. What if 3 people do 100? Fine, yeah, fine. That'll work now. Yes, sure. You know what? 3 100's perfect. Except you can't do it on YouTube because YouTube subs only cost $2, so you can't they gotta be Twitch subs. They gotta be Twitch. Or they gotta be the YouTube tier 2s. Those are the $5 ones. Where is Profo when we need him? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I just tried Red Bull iced vanilla berry the other day. Oh yeah, how was that? I actually have some of those in the mail coming. They were out of stock, but I ordered a 4-pack. Kind of excited. I want to try it. I didn't have the resolve to go past 75 on my new account. I wanted to move on. Yeah, no, it's... You definitely got to have, like, this certain mindset of, like, you want to go... Like, you want to go hard on it, you know what I mean? But if you have so many other things on your mind, like, oh, I want to try this, I want to do this, I want to do this, it's going to be very hard to just stick to something. Good morning, BB. It's pretty damn good. First time seeing it in store. Oh, shit, so it was good. I got the sugar-free versions, though. What about $1,500? If somebody donates $1,500 in Bitcoin right now, I'll fucking stop everything. I will literally stop everything, and I'll go grind out 99 RC. And I won't even get lunars. We'll just absolutely just suffer every... Just do... How long does that take, actually, to do Guardians of the Rift without lunars all the way to 99? Holy fuck. Obnoxious. The untrimmed cape, that would go crazy. Library content than Arceus Bloods. Oh my god, no. Ooh, actually, that wouldn't be too bad. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever, actually, thinking about it. Oh, this is the song request. I was wondering, I was like... This is a nice song. This is actually a nice song. I was like, did I add this? Like, I don't ever remember adding this song. I forgot I put this in the queue. This is Crooked Path song, right? It's a banger. Literally forgot this was a song request. Yo, what up, Gino? How we doing, Demetrius? We'd have like no altars, like 3 months. Holy crap, 3 months RC. Okay, actually, good. We haven't had any gifters. Good job, guys. I don't want to do that. It sounds like Ben Bomer. Wolfies! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the OG. $64 months. Wolfies. Thank you, brother. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Let me sit here for a second. Wintertodd's energy is a bit too low. I love that when you heal, the Pyromancer gives you 75 points. It is so busted. Doing fine. How's the new iron going? Honestly, the new iron's going amazing. Like, actually very addicted. My ass is so sore from leg day. It hurts to sit. My feet hurt now. I went for a run this morning in the rain. It said it wasn't gonna rain, and then as soon as I stepped out, it started raining. I'm like, fucking A. But we ran, and I haven't ran in a minute, like, and the balls of my feet were fucking like getting a blister on it. I'm like, oh god. Now my feet are just like, they literally feel like they're developing a blister. Horrible. Horrible. Hello, burnout, burnout. Why is it still how is it still going? Okay, this round's actually ending right now because somehow this thing's not going out. Okay, whatever. It's just like wouldn't. Look at that. We got 85 rewards by the way. I wanted to open these on stream. Should we do this, guys? Should we open the 85 rewards we have? Maybe we can get a Bruma torch so we don't need to bring a tinderbox with us. Yeah, I have 85 rewards, motherfuckers. I saved some for you guys. Isn't that awesome of me? Okay, let's do this. Start prediction. Will I get two brand new collection logs from these guys? We have 85, so everybody on Twitch, go all in. Dude, I want this as a pet so bad. The Wintertodt. I want that little guy. Watching stream playing new songs that came out today. GNC pickup. Wait, what? By the way, I love new motivation to early game. Coming into maxing my 5th account after 3 more grueling prayer levels. Already dreaming of new account goals. Jesus, so you're like Hauke 2.0. You just max accounts. Like, is that? Honestly, I'm starting to deeply respect the way Hauke used to play. Like Hauke was always just about like maxing a new account, and that was it. Just max and move on. He did have an iron that was like super pimped out, but like most of the time he'd just make a new iron. We got 1 minute left, guys. Everyone all in. Okay, but you gotta keep in mind, I already have the burnt pages, so will I get 2+ collection logs from these 85? So I bet we will. I bet we'll get like warm gloves and a broom torch, and probably like a pyromancer garb. Let's be honest. Wait, what's the first thing you get? I think you get the hood first, actually. Can't remember. Deax and Phoenix. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. What do you got so far from Wintertodt? Literally just this. But we've only done 4 kills. Okay. 20 seconds. I started my first Iron Man a couple months ago, and I'm taking the same approach you have been doing on this new iron you're making. IGN T only. Let's look you up. Holy crap. 99 fishing. Almost. You're 90. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, you actually have a beast iron. Holy fuck. Wait, you're an Iron Man? Are you a group? Why is it not showing you on the... Why is it not showing... Oh, okay, I was going to say, because it's not showing on the Iron... Yeah, group... I mean, it's the same thing, but it wasn't showing on the Iron Man. Where's the group Iron Man little, like, symbol in the... Looking up high scores on RuneLite. That's crazy, dude. 99 fishing, almost 99 mining, 99 fire making. Let's go. That's a beast. Was fishing or Wintertodt you're untrimmed? Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. We got 85, which means we're gonna do the big search 17 times. I'm excited. Here we go. Come on. What? Look at all that money. Give me the money. Woo! Oh, never lucky. What is this? Let me bank this really quick. Put this in the food. Put this here. Come on, baby. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! We got it! We got the 2 collection logs. Believers win! Believers doth win. They win. Putting this on this hand now. Let's go! Keep going. Bam. That was clutch. Absolutely clutched. Alright. Choose outcome. Yes. Well done, believers. Well done. Okay, we have brand new thingies, which means... Put this here. Put this here. Ooh, we got a teak seed. That's beautiful. Now we move this into here. Da, 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 da. Okay, move these, delete. Remove. Perfect. Why is this? I'm confused. Okay, now we don't even need a tinderbox anymore. Let's go. Put this here. Okay, nice. Let's reset everything now. Okay, I'm gonna do a full reset, and I'm gonna log out as well. And I'm gonna try to make this game go as long as possible. We might get crashed. That usually will usually happen, but whatever. I will be doing MTA on this account, yeah, and I'm gonna go crazy on MTA. I'm gonna green log it because I'm a psychopath. All right, let's pick these right off the bat. It's so nice having the Bruma torch because you don't need a tinderbox anymore. This is so awkward. Did you get that message I sent you on Discord yesterday? Oh, I did get it, but I was so like I literally like glanced at it, and then I just I was like, oh, I gotta look at this later, and I just never did. I swear to God, I don't mean to ego. It's just pure laziness. So that's your the max party. Okay, when is this exactly? This is on Sunday, so 2 days from now. You know what, Daddy Fat Sack, I'm coming to your max party. Okay, you got that, bucko? I'm coming. I'm gonna make room for it. 6 p.m. EST. Okay, so 3 p.m. my time. Surely that's fine. Are you going to make a clan? I actually do have a clan, but I need to either transfer. What I need to do is I need to log into. I haven't logged into Sebe since I made this account. I need to log into Sebe and like give myself a little get me into the clan. First things first, get me into the clan. Says bays. Get me in here. Where's Say's base? There we go. The Say's, yeah, no, listen, I'm such a shit, like, I was talking about this the other day. I'm such a shit clan leader that I'm a bit like, I'm a bit hesitant on like continuing the clan and like just. I don't know. I just feel bad. I feel bad for my clan members that I've. The reason we started the clan in the first place was because everybody wanted it, and it was a Sebe Saturdays reward. But I'm just such a bad clan leader. I feel bad having it around. You know what I mean? Like, you guys deserve better. You guys deserve better clans. Somebody was saying, oh, you should just like give the like leadership to somebody else so you don't have to do it. But then it's almost like, why? It's not even my clan, you know, at that point. You know what I'm going to do, actually? You know what, guys? After this stream, I will focus on trying to figure out the clan situation. Because maybe I would be okay with, you know, kind of like re-upping the clan a little bit, having like some of my mods maybe lead it if they're interested. Again, it's just a social clan. There's no like legitimate there's no like ranking in it. It's just like come and hang out if you want, but I still feel bad even with just a casual social clan not like being a great clan leader. What up, Y-Run? What up, Sakon? Don't do it. Don't do what? Is solo todd a lot different than normal todd? Kind of, yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna make a guide on this. That was actually a great idea, because for some reason I feel like everybody knows how to solo todd, but clearly not. So a guide with all the new stuff would actually would go pretty hard, honestly. Yo, good morning, Scott. Honestly, it's very nice to have just in game. GZ plus seeing the same names, and it's just nice. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Then we'll work on that. I gotta find if people are interested in kind of like leading the clan a little bit more. It's not like you need to lead it that much, but just... But I got to get myself in there as well. I don't have a rank on this account. A new guide would be Pog. It actually would. It would go pretty hard. Yeah, I feel like I should light these. What the... So peaceful. Such a peaceful song. Other than warmth system, has solo todt changed much? It honestly has. And the reason it's changed so much is because they've just like made it less annoying. Like you can't get like back to back frozen. Just like... And they've also made it so like the beginning of games is a lot more consistent. You can't just get like RNG'd like crazy, you know? Like when you're trying to light all 4 braziers in a solo, it's not like there's just gonna continually burn out and so you spend like 5 minutes just repeatedly going to the same brazier because it keeps burning out. I feel like everything's a lot more consistent, which is nice. And you also don't need to bring a bunch of food. You can drink these rejuvenation pots yourself to heal your warmth. And what was the other thing that was nice? Oh, there's a Bruma route right here. So you don't have to like run out here in the middle to start getting the potions. You can do it pre-game. You can pre-game that shit. I already did heal him, didn't I? Make the ranks based on new clog tiers. Yeah, no, I'm not going to. Because then, guess what? Then you have an incentive to be even nerdier and sweatier than the last guy. And you know what ranks do to people. As soon as somebody gets a rank, they think they're the top dog, you know? Can't be having these elitists in the clan. Like, I have 1,000 clogs. How many do you have? 200? And then somebody's gonna ask me and I'm gonna be like 29. Like, wow, pathetic, you're fucking embarrassing. And then you get bullied for not playing hard enough. This is nice. What is Firestar doing? Please no. I literally said please no, and he's still here. What is he gonna do? Let's see. Is he gonna hop? Let's find out. Woo! He hopped! Because I said please no. I looked really pathetic and helpless. And he helped. 1,019 logs at the moment. Great example, Hope. Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want to have happen. Well, you didn't say it as an elitist. You were just declaring it. How we doing, Hoplite? Rank for the... Oh, by the way, we did get another factor purchaser. Ooh, thank you, guys. Thank you. Whoever that was, you're a legend. By the way, that offer still stands. I will be doing a 24-hour stream if we can get 7 more factor signups. Exclamation factor, 50% off using my code, plus free shipping. And if we get 12 total, I will do a 24-hour stream. That is the best deal you're ever gonna get. I hate 24-hour streams. They make me wanna frown. But I'm gonna do it anyway if we get enough factor signups. But we need 7 more. There's no way we could possibly get 7 more, right? And if we did a 24, you know what we do? 24 hours of agility. I don't actually know what we do. 24 hours of something. I probably couldn't do MTA. That would be like the best thing to do. But maybe Todd. I don't know. 24 hours of a little bit of everything. I feel like it goes crazier when you just do one thing. Like then the 24 hour really feels like a 24 hour. It's like, holy fuck. The most crazy stream I ever did was 27.5 hours. And I did 150 solo corp before they made it so it was like 10 kills an hour. This is like back when it was like 6. It was a crazy stream. I was so tired, exhausted, and pissed off by the end. It was great. I mean, it wasn't great for me. It was great for everybody. Everybody was having a great time, right? Except for me. How many hours have I done on Corp? Probably, genuinely, probably like 700 or 800 hours. And the reason I say that is because a lot of the time I was not being efficient. And just thinking of all the time. Because like it's easy to say back when I was doing a bunch of Corp when it was slower, like 6 kills an hour. It was like 6.5 kills an hour. There's no way I was actually maintaining that. It was more like 5 kills an hour maybe, you know. So, I don't know. I'd probably say 700 hours of Corp I've done. No Ellie, of course. No Elysian. Elysian. Do you think Factor is actually worth the price after the discount expires? I'm going to sign up either way, but unsure if I cancel after the first shipment. Honestly, it depends on your... One, it depends on, like, your own, like, financial position. So if you're kind of like chilling and you're already like eating a bunch of like, if you're already spending a lot of money on food, because there's some people that are like clinically addicted to, clinically. Okay, maybe not clinically, but addicted to DoorDash or something. And so switching to Factor for those people is actually a huge money save. But if you're already like super used to like cooking at home and stuff and you're just, you know, then it's different. So it depends on the person, but the 50% Factor goes crazy. It's actually like super, super worth it. And then going to the 100% full price after several weeks of doing it, it's like, personally for me, I don't find it exactly worth it. And it's only because, I actually don't mind cooking already. So if you're just like, I just do not want to cook. It just makes me just sick. It makes my life miserable having to cook and clean and stuff. And Factor goes kind of crazy. And I don't know. I'd be like, I would almost say the full price would maybe be worth it at that point. Just depends on your position. Honestly, the best part about it, because I forgot to cancel because Factor will give you, if you're the creator, they'll give you a free week of Factor. You know, just to like show the people. So I got a free week. It was great, but then it continued, and I forgot to cancel, so I did have to pay for the second week. But it was still great. Like, it just came to my door. I got all my meals ready. Like, let's go. Like, it is nice. You know, it is kind of nice knowing that in the fridge right now I got 6 full meals just chilling there, ready to heat up. Don't have to think about it. But personally, I did cancel, but I always like, it's just because when it gets to full price, for me personally, it doesn't work out. And that's just the full honesty. But for other people, it could. Yeah, cooking's fine. Like, I like making simple meals. I like making my little, like, rice tuna bowls and stuff. I don't mind it. Yeah, full price it is a lot. It is a lot, but again, for those that are trying to order DoorDash every day, If you were to order DoorDash every day for a week, let's be honest, most people are spending 25 bucks a DoorDash order at least. So then you're looking at something like 175 bucks or something. DoorDashing. Again, that's the DoorDashers. I'm not saying most people are like that, but some people are like that. Why are like some of the worlds delayed? It's almost like there's scuffed and unscuffed Wintertodt. I'm in a scuffed world right now. It's like the scuffed world makes it so everything's one tick later. It's really strange. I don't know what's causing that exactly. If it's just the world. But see, like you see that little blue thing, like when it shows like the brazier's about to burn out. It lasts one more tick on this world. It's very strange. There is kind of a benefit to it, but not really, especially when you're not used to it. The benefit is you can put one more kindling in at the very end, but it also cancels out because you can't light the brazier until one tick later. Gonna play League? No. I'll watch it though. I'm not a League player. I'm not built for it. Type 1 if you're built for leagues. Type 2 if you refuse. You refuse. Have you seen Arcane on Netflix? No, I haven't. I don't actually have a Netflix subscription currently. Trying to hype myself up for it, but not really feeling it. Last time I burned out and felt like I was doing an extra long achievement diary grind. That's how I feel. It feels like there's a part of me that's like, ooh, that'd be so fun, but it's just like the freshness of it sounds kind of exciting. But the problem is as soon as I'm in, it's like, oh, yeah, now I remember what Leagues is. Leagues is, here's a list of like 10,000 chores to do, and every chore takes 2 seconds to do, so you're just running around like an ant. Trying to just organize yourself. You're like, oh, what the hell do I do next? There's a billion things to do. I gotta do it quickly, you know? It's just, there's so much stress. So I put so much stress on myself about it. Like unnecessary pressure. I don't know why I do it. It's like subconscious. I just like, it's just like overwhelming. It's way too overly stimulating. And I'm like, no, I don't like this. You know what I do like, though? I like making a brand new account with the traditional old school grinds. Like, this feels great, you know, even though it's a new account and it's kind of daunting and I could potentially be overstimulated by how much there is to do. With the normal XP rates and everything and the normal grind, it just feels like you can do a grind and sit there and just enjoy the grind for a little bit instead of Leagues feeling like you constantly have to like bounce and do something else. Like, I gotta do something else right now, you know, gotta do it. Gotta go do these other 5,000 tasks really quick. It's too ADHD man mode for me. You know, it's crazy. You know, I've said ADHD man mode like a million times talking about Leagues. You know what's actually crazy? I've actually been kind of looking up stuff. And I think it kind of stems from my sister talking about it a lot. My sister is convinced that she has ADHD, but the thing is she was a surrogate mother, so like she wasn't able to like get diagnosed really because that would have complicated the surrogacy. But she's convinced she hasn't, so she's delivered the baby now, so she's gonna go get checked out. But the thing is, like, my older brother has ADHD, which was diagnosed in adulthood, and my sister probably has ADHD. My mom 100% has ADHD undiagnosed. We've kind of discovered an adult. And I'm like, I'm not hyperactive, but now I'm almost like, do I have ADHD? Like, this is something I've never, ever, ever thought about. Because when I thought about ADHD, I thought about like hyperactive kids that are just like uncontrollable. But apparently there's ADHD that's not hyperactive. And all the symptoms I see, again, this is me doing Google searches. I am not diagnosed. I haven't actually had a diagnosis or anything like that. But I'm a little bit concerned that maybe I actually do have ADHD that went undiagnosed for my whole entire life. But we'll see. I don't know. A lot of the like symptoms I see actually do look like things that I suffer with. If you play RuneScape, you have ADHD or autism. No in between. Yeah. No, I don't know. I know, genuinely, like, this is stuff, like, I have not been to a fucking doctor. Listen, I am an American. I'm an American guy that's unemployed. Like, you think I go to the doctor regularly, make sure I'm in a healthy mindset, healthy body, healthy everything. Dude, like, I am so fucked. I'm trying to think the last time I actually went to a doctor. Not a dentist, not an eye doctor. I'm talking about like a physician, like just a fucking person that's gonna just like my overall wellness. Like, am I good? I think the last time I literally went to a doctor was when I was 17. I'm 29. I've been to other doctors, but not like just a general checkup, since I was like 17. And the only reason I had a checkup when I was 17 is because I was going to fucking Mexico and they needed to make sure I was good. You're good at focusing, I feel. I don't know about that. That's the thing. I actually don't think I am. I think it's hard to say because there's so much to like. I don't even know how to like start this conversation. Honestly, there's like shit I think in my head about like why I'm almost convinced I might have ADHD, but there's too much to talk about. There's like too many branches of why I feel this way, and it would be too hard to like explain simply. I feel like. Anyone know if Ash Sanctifier works at Hellhounds or Bone Crusher? Ash Sanctifier. They drop ashes now. I got a subscription for the Tyson Paul fight, and the lag was incredible. Oh, damn. Heal him. Oh shit, I gotta get more pots. Let me light this real quick. Oh, I can't heal him. Oh! Is there a plugin for a Pyramid Plunder, KC? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm just gonna burn these normally. I'm kind of chancing myself right now by lighting this at 2%. Let's see. Burn out. Nice, it burned out. Perfection. That's good. 10 more concoctions. Should I pick? Oh, I should pick from here, shouldn't I? I don't need to even run over here. I just pick them from over there. That's actually way smarter. What up, Dr. Fritz? What world are you on? My alt needs fire making levels, and there's no free world. Seeing as you're an Iron Man, it makes it. No! Absolutely not. I need to do solos. I don't want people coming in here ruining my vibe. Nice. Heal you. I've had so many doctor appointments lately, and I don't even think about the costs and stuff in the UK. Sounds crazy to hear what it's like in America. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But I have to wait. I have to wait until next year because I'm finally insured, or I finally will be insured on January 1st. Finally, it only took me 30 fucking years to just get medical insurance. And there's a lot of doctor's appointments I need to go to figure my shit out, you know. Does a better axe speed up cutting logs, or is it just level? No, axe only helps with the success rate. It's always every axe is a 4-tick chop. Except for those like felling axes. I've actually never had a felling axe. I don't know exactly what those do. See, that's the scuffed. Scuffed Wintertodt allows me to like dump one more kindling in right at the very end. Lots of free clinics in Oregon. Might just have to wait a few months for an opening. I have a similar issue with ADHD. I kind of feel like I have no executive function in that I can focus on things for a whole day straight, but I can't decide what to focus on. Interesting. The thing is, what's weird is when you've never been diagnosed with anything and you've never been medicated for anything and you've never... Like, you just don't even know... Like, for me personally, I don't even know what it would be like to have experienced any other mentality or any other, like, just mental state. You know? Like I can't even imagine what it would be like to be a perfectly healthy individual. You know what I mean? Like, because I can't even, like, compare of what I could be feeling. Like, let's just say I do have ADHD and I've never been... diagnosed, never been medicated, and then all of a sudden I'm medicated for it. I'm like, holy fuck, like, life is so much better. I can focus. I can not be so goddamn demotivated, just on, like, chronically demotivated from everything, you know? It's just like, I just feel like it's normal life, and I've just always said, like, whenever I'm lazy, I just blame it on my laziness. Like, I'm just like, why am I such a lazy piece of shit? Like, why am I like this? And I've never honestly considered until, like, lately, as in, like, the last couple of years, like, maybe there's something fucking wrong with me. Maybe that's it. But I've never really seen things like that until recently, because I grew up where, like, that mindset is just like, oh, you're a pussy, fucking rub some dirt on it, you know? Like, you're like, you know what I mean? Like, you're just you're just lazy, you know? That was, like, the mindset it came from. Just everything is like, oh, you're not as good as this person. It's because you're lazy, and you're just like, you need to fucking grow a pair, and you know what I mean? So I've just internalized that, where it's like, I can just rise myself up from my bootstraps. I'm good, right? I don't need to see a doctor. I'm good. Yeah, but maybe it's not like that. What up, Daria? Welcome. At least you recognize that. The thing is, it's hard to actually, like, it's hard to, like, embrace it, you know what I mean? Because, like, subconsciously, my whole life, I've always been it's been, like, drilled into me that, like, you are responsible, you know? Like, you are the author of all your actions and all of your thoughts and everything. It's like, you are to blame for everything that possibly has ever gone wrong or will ever go wrong in your life. That's honestly the mindset that I had, like, ever since I was a kid. And it's just not the case. Like, you just, so much luck is at work and is at play with a human life. Like, you do not choose your parents. You don't choose your environment. You didn't even choose to be here, honestly. All of a sudden, you're just, like, spawned in on Earth. You're like, what the fuck is going on? Who am I? So... It's got, like, a foam. And it's nice. Nice and delicious. It's like a soft foam on top. I was doing CAs on the iron for medium hilt, and some random UIM rolled up into my Wintertodt game, and I just instantly killed it before he could get enough points for contribution. He called me mean names and then hopped. I then left Wintertodt. That sounds like a normal day on RuneScape. Sup, Hun? Wait, who are you calling Hun? Huh? What? You can't just call me Hun. We're not at that point yet, dude. Also, I don't want to get to that point with you. I mean, I like you as a person, but I don't like you in that way where we can call each other Hun. Same as when you find out you need glasses. Yes, when I got glasses, that is honestly like the perfect like analogy almost. Like I never ever thought that, you know, I just thought vision, seriously, because I got glasses when I was 12. My vision was so fucked when I was 12. I couldn't see anything. I was nearsighted as shit. And then all of a sudden, we went to the eye doctor. We went to an eye appointment as a kid, and I got glasses when I was 12. And I was like, oh my god, I could actually see leaves and stuff. Couldn't believe it. And the craziest thing is, like, my eyesight has continually gotten worse and worse and worse over the years. So when I first started streaming, I think I had an eye appointment like a year prior. And then I went like literally like 3.5 years without seeing an eye doctor. So it had basically almost been 5 years since I had got my eyes checked. And I got them checked. This is a couple years ago at this point. I got them checked and oh my god, it was night and day again. Like I literally had, I knew my vision was getting worse, but I couldn't tell how much worse. And then when I got my new prescription, I was like, holy, I was actually just full on blind for the last like couple years. Like, holy crap. But the thing is, all I was doing is playing RuneScape, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But whenever I'd go outside, like whenever I remember there was a few times I had to drive. I didn't have a car, but I'd drive my brother's cars if I needed to. And driving at night was genuinely dangerous. It was like me driving and like squinting. Like, I'm like, is that a red light? Like, what is that? Is that a stop sign? Is that a child? Where is that child crossing the road? Well, I'm just gonna keep driving now. It was bad though, it was very dangerous. So, my eyes are good now, though. Although I do need to get another annual appointment. They want you to question yourself and take their pills. That's what they... Yeah, exactly. No. And, like, I know you're, like, trolling in a way, but it's exactly kind of the mindset I've had. Where it's like, oh, you're medicated? That means you're fucking weak. You couldn't do it on your own. You had to get medicated. It's so fucking toxic. And my mom has... I love my mom dearly. I love her. But she's always been somebody that's anti-medication. Like, she just... I think it's the way she was raised as well. So, like, she's always been against, like... getting medicated. Like, you should always, you know, do all the like, get enough rest, get enough exercise, which is also great advice, don't get me wrong. I definitely believe that, but she's like, also like, oh, it's so sad when people have to get medicated because, you know, it just keeps them trapped in their stuff. So I've had that influence as well, where like medication is bad, and I've internalized that since I was a kid. Going for 99? No. I do not want to get a fire-making cape as my first 99. It's an untrimmed cape. The goal kind of is just to like do it until I have a decent chunk of supplies. Because honestly, the main reason I'm doing this is just for some supplies. Nice little cash stack. It goes up. It's levels. You know, it's progressing my account. It's not just like killing shit for money. It's like getting the account up nicely and some good supplies. But I feel like getting 90 fire making would be a nice little stopping point, because the only like the highest fire making requirements you really need is just like 90. I think 90. Maybe it's 95 actually for like those shades keys. I actually can't remember if it goes higher than 90. But regardless, 90 would be the highest I would need to get to. If I need a +5 boost, I can get that. So 90 would be a nice little stopping point, but also anytime before that's not that big of a deal to stop. Yeah. Need 99 for redwood barb fires. What? I'm actually super anti-medication too, but it's the opposite because my dad has chronic pain problems and I've seen what painkillers have done to him, so I look down on it because of that. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's probably partly why my mom's been that way. And it's definitely not, it's not just a black and white thing. There's clearly, you can abuse medications, you can overdo it, you know, but some of the time medication is actually really good for you. It can keep you like living a more stable life. This is coming from an idiot though. I'm just a RuneScape streamer, and I've also never actually been medicated for anything. I've never yeah, I've never had like a prescription medication I need to take or anything. Maybe I do need that though. Raw dog in life. Honestly, yes. Honestly, true. How many points do you aim for per KC here? Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Woo! 29 con. 32 Fletch. I want to go as long as possible, to be honest. It is a bit scary though doing this long term because if you like get DC'd, you just lose all the points, which is fun. No, it's not fun. You ever just been so focused on stream content that you let 110 marks of grace disappear? Oh my god, no. Don't tell me that happened to you. On Artie? Did you actually not pick up after 100? Like, how did you see 100 stack and not just pick that up? Like, that was, like, cleanest time to pick it up. God damn it. It's that scuffed. I'm on the scuffed Wintertodt world. I don't actually like... I don't like how this world is. Did turn orange around 100. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Rip, though. Rip, dude. $15,000 points. Get our 10-pack, little 10-pack of concoctions. We're gonna pick the roots here because I just realized there's roots here. It's so much better than running all the way over there. And you can't get randomly frozen here. Perfect. Did anything change the solo strat? Kind of. I mean, just what I did right there. You can just pick the roots there. Let's concoct this guy. So you get your 10-pack right here. Then you run over to these sprouting roots instead of going all the way over there. Yo, Jobless Jack coming in. The Prime. Thank you very much. Other than that though, so one of the things that's nice is you don't have to like bring a stam in or anything. You don't have to bring any food in. You can just drink the rejuvenation pots. to restore your warm. I'm trying to think if anything else really has changed. You ever get the urge to play anything other than OSRS? Honestly, not really. Which is, it's a bit upsetting, you know. It's kind of upsetting, and an example of why I'm like it's upsetting is like I wanted to get into Skyrim. Skyrim is a game I never played as a kid, but my brother played it, and I saw other people play it, and it always looked like such a cool game. But at the time, I was always addicted to like Guitar Hero, or I was addicted to Call of Duty or Minecraft. I just never ended up playing it. So as an adult, I'm like, ooh, I want to play I want to play Skyrim. I literally bought it on Steam, downloaded it, everything, started playing, and lasted like maybe 90 minutes. And I was just like, why am I so numb to this? Like, why is this not hitting every fucking dopamine receptor in my brain right now? It's like depressing. Like I want to enjoy it. I want to like get invested in it. I just can't. And it's like, God damn it. What is wrong with me? That used to never be the case. I don't know if it's just getting older. Maybe it's ADHD, what we were talking about earlier, but I don't know what it is exactly. It's just like, keep healing him. I did play Elden Ring too. There's a different reason for quitting Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring was a little bit easier to get into just because it's like such a beautiful game, first off, and it's just like you're so like in it because you're fighting these guys, and you just get like completely, you like fall into like a state of trance playing that game. Skyrim's more like wandering around, and then you just recognize, oh, I'm kind of bored right now, you know. But Elden Ring is like there's constantly some crazy fight you got to learn. But I got to the point, I think I said this already, but like I got to like Stormvale Castle on Elden Ring, and again, I was doing a full blind playthrough by myself, and I did not know how to upgrade my weapons. So I was using like the basic weapon that I started with, and I was just stuck. Like I could not get past Stormvale Castle. It was too difficult because everything would take like fucking 70,000 hits for something to die. So I thought I was getting pretty good, and I felt like I was pretty good, but I didn't understand the game enough. And I also didn't get that invested to the point where I was gonna like watch a bunch of YouTube guides and figure out what the hell, like how do I upgrade my weapon. I just went back to old school RuneScape. Dude, when I was a kid, I would buy games on the App Store and I'd play those. Like that's crazy. Phone games suck. And I would get so addicted to phone games. Who remembers Army of Darkness? Oh my god, who remembers that game, guys? Army of Darkness. It was the game where you just it's like a 2D game on your phone, and you just send out your troops. It's kind of like Age of War. Army of Darkness was like Age of War, kind of. You like send out your troops, and they go, and then you got the other side going, and you just battle it out, kind of. That was a fun game. I spent so much time on that game. See, I never played Clash Royale. I had a roommate in college that was super addicted to Clash of Clans and Clash Royale. And he started like, I remember, he was literally using his student loan money to buy shit on Clash of Clans. I remember like literally calling him out on like, do you understand how degenerate this is? Like, you're genuinely taking out loans for school and you're spending it on Clash of Clans. And he's like, dude, it's all right. It's only a little bit. It was like several $100s. I was like, bruh, you need help. You can't keep doing this. Because as soon as you buy something once on one of those games, it's like, oh, I'll just do it another time. Oh, I'll just do it another time. GG Wave, my brother, dude. Modern Combat 2 was one of the greatest phone games of all time, and it's because it was in the era when it was. It was like a $7 game. and there was no in-app purchases, just $7. And you could play online. And the best part about it was how I was so fucking good, because this is exactly when the I think I had an iPod Touch, but this was like the first shooter that started kind of using the gyroscope mechanic on your device. So I would literally sit in my bed in this perfect angle with my elbows on my bed and use the gyroscope to aim. And so I got so fucking good. And what I would do is, and you could one tap people with an AK-47. So I'd always have my AK-47, and as long as you could headshot them, it was a guaranteed one tap. Oh fuck! I think this round's ending, boys. It's not burning out. Shit. All right, that's fine. Woo! Wintertodt novice. I'm gonna make a few more of these. We'll start another game. Dude, 2 was the best one, and the thing is I would just literally run around with an AK-47, and I would just one-tap people. It was amazing, and the coolest part is you could snipe with it, because like it was better than a sniper rifle. People would go and get their sniper rifles, you know, and get the guaranteed one-shots, but the AK-47 was powerful enough to, if you one-shot them in the face, it was a guaranteed death. So instead of having like that little load up transition where you go into like your scope, no, I was just permanently unscoped, just with the crosshair right at like head level. I was just one tapping everybody. It was great, man. That was a great game. Phenomenal. All right. Get these. You know what was also really, really, really fun for a little bit? Was... what was it? Critical Ops. Critical Ops on the phone was amazing. Absolutely amazing. The ranked matches were so fucking fun for a little bit, until all of a sudden there was hacking going on every single ranked game. Honestly, even the hacker games were kind of fun though, because you would get the hacker on your side, and it just was like awesome. There was one time I was playing a ranked game, and I was very good at Critical Ops. I actually was really good at it. I spent so much time on it in college. But there was a hacker on the other team. These were 5v5 matches, and there's a hacker on the other team, and I'm like, well, this fucking game's ruined, you know? I was building up my rank. There's a hacker on the other team, so we're guaranteed loss. All of a sudden, we're down, you know, 9-0 in these games. It's kind of like CSGO. It's like a CSGO clone. But we're down big time, and we're about to lose. And then a guy on my team literally says, hey, guys, I just got hacks. Like, I just, like, got, like, the hacks or whatever. However the hell you get the hacks on it. And all of a sudden, he had, like, this power hack. Like, so he basically could, like, turn himself invisible and just snipe everybody before the round even began. It was really fucking weird. But basically, we ended up winning the round. It was just like it was the craziest turnaround. And the best part about the game is there was like a global chat, so we're just like all chatting to each other. And the other team was like telling us to sit, basically, and we were getting so pissed because the only reason they were winning is because they had a hacker on their team. And then because it turned around and we had a hacker on our team that was better at hacking, we all told them to sit, and it was great. Great banter, great fun, great toxicity. Awesome. Fun game. Critical Ops, PUBG Mobile was also great. There was a game called Rules of Survival, which was a battle royale on the phone as well. That one was pretty fun, only because like I would actually play with my roommates in college. That was just so fun. Tater, when is the next podcast episode? It is not scheduled quite yet, but soon. I can't tell you right now though. If you think Skyrim is cool, watch some videos from the creator, Yimfa. Yeah, it was literally hack versus hack, but our hacker was better. It was great. Clash Royale was so fun, but the devs were too greedy and destroyed the game. Isn't that sad? Can you imagine that is why we always have to remember, guys, how great old school RuneScape is. Now, to be fair, there are some players that ironically still play the game and think the game is in the bin, you know, because The game's too modernized now. But think about how bad this game could be if the company got overly greedy. You know what I mean? Like, they could literally milk us for all we're worth. Like, we all are so just chronically addicted to this game that they could literally abuse us. Jagex could straight up abuse us like they abuse the RS3 players. And we would just take it. We would take it. So, honestly, shout out Jagex for not completely butchering this game. That's why I've always liked RuneScape, though, because RuneScape has never had... Well, not never, but old school RuneScape Iron Man is like the perfect game for me. It's just perfect. Like, there's no other game that I could see ever, like, ever getting close to, like, how much of a masterpiece this game is. And the craziest part is I've literally put in over 25,000 hours on this game, and yet I'm still playing it, just, like, every day. That's when you know if it's a masterpiece of a game. Oh, I also loved, did you guys ever play? Well, everybody played Plants vs. Zombies, let's be honest. The original Plants vs. Zombies was so much fun as a kid. And what was the other really fun game that I loved? Just like I got so many games. Like, literally, I would tell my parents. My parents would be like, what do you want for Christmas, you know? And I'd just be like, all I want is Apple gift cards because I'm just going to buy a bunch of games on the App Store. Like, that was my Christmas, you know? Like, birthday parties, like, give me a $20 iTunes card and I'm golden, you know? Buy some $1 games. Oh, did you guys ever play Infinity Blade? That was one of the games that was actually on, like, one of the Apple keynotes, and it was... Oh, Bloons Tower Defense was great. Bloons Tower Defense 5 was awesome. The problem is, as soon as you're in that endless round, the phone starts heating up and lagging and glitching so hard that even with a bajillion super monkeys, I'm talking about every fucking super monkey is pimped out, maximized. It's like a golden temple fucking monkey, and I've literally place them absolutely perfect, so there's literally no pixel left of real estate. And the phone would lag so bad that these fucking blimps are coming through, and as soon as the round... So it was funny, it's like, as soon as the round ends, everything speeds up because, you know, everything's clearing out. Boom, rounds end. Phone looks like it has, like, maximum performance. Start the next round. The first 17,000 blimps come in the same pixel, and just the whole phone starts crashing again. You're like, holy fuck. And your monkeys are shooting nonstop and everything's heating up. Your phone is like 3,000 degrees. And your monkeys wouldn't even do as much as they're supposed to do because the whole game is lagging so hard that the amount of power that your monkey should be able to deliver is just not being delivered. It was so annoying. It was like there was just rounds that were actually impossible due to just how much lag there was. And that would piss me off so hard. I would always get angry at the end of every... I would always get so excited about Bloons Tower Defense 5. Start playing it, having a blast. And then all of a sudden I'd just be pissed by the end. Just get actually so irritated. Dude, Infinity Blade was so much fun. I was really good at it too. That was a game I actually practiced. It was kind of cringe, but... I was pretty good at that. I had the other, Infinity Blade 2 and 3 and stuff. The original was the best, in my opinion, though. The games I never understood that got popular were, Angry Birds. How the hell did... How was Angry Birds ever popular? That game sucked. It was just not fun. Just get bored after one level. I'm like, what? I'm just launching birds? What is this? It was the same thing with, oh, my mom was a Candy Crush addict. So Angry Birds sucked. Doodle Jump sucked. Fruit Ninja sucked. Fruit Ninja was like a novelty. It's like, oh, this was fun for 5 seconds, and now I'm bored. Do you remember Cut the Rope? Cut the Rope was actually kind of fun because it actually took like brain power, but even Cut the Rope, it would just like end up stressing me out. My dad spending his money on Candy Crush. Yeah, like that's like the best boomer game of all time. I was a Subway Surfer hater, no shame. You know what I loved? Temple Run. Temple Run was amazing. And the reason it was amazing is my whole school played it. Oh, also Words with Friends. Everybody in my high school played Words with Friends. And so I would just have like 15 games going on of Words with Friends with just a bunch of like people from my classes. Or like, you know, I'd find like a girl that I liked and I'd be like, oh, you have Words with Friends? You want to play? And I would just crush them. Just absolutely dominate them. Temple Run was awesome though, because there was a glitch. There was some way to hack the game where you could just keep your phone running and your guy is just endlessly getting points. I can't remember how the glitch went. It was like somehow you gotta like close out of the app sort of, but not actually close it. And your guy just glitches, but the points keep going. So in my French class, we were all kind of like competing for like who could get the highest high score. And I literally had like, most people would get maybe like, I don't know, 500,000 points or whatever it was. My guy, I think I left my phone like overnight running for like 9 straight hours or something. So my high score was like 48 million points or something. It's just like out of control. just totally out of control. And I had like one other friend that knew about the hack. And so me and him both were like in the 40 millions of points. And everyone's like, how did you guys do that? We're just skill, pure skill, dude. Burn out. Why is this brazier like oh my, is this game really gonna end? That is so cringe. Why do these things last so long? Okay, well, we got another. It's so annoying. Whatever. We already got our concoction, so we're good to go, I guess. You know what I need to do? I need to stop, I need to stop like lighting this thing when it's at 3%. It's always like me chancing the game ending if I do that. Good morning, Mrs. Lang. How are we doing? Okay, actually, let's start over here and then we'll run in a circle. If you cheat on games, you're a cheater. Now, if I do a little tax evasion, I'm the criminal. We truly live in a society. No. Cheating. Honestly, I had some integrity even when I was a kid toward games. But with something like Temple Run, I basically convinced myself. I was like, it's not that big of a deal. Just cheat, just for fun. It was more like just pure excuses. But it was more about like just fucking around, you know, like it didn't actually mean that much to cheat, but I don't know, it was kind of a part of me that when I cheated I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. It's like a deep down feeling where I'm like, oh, this is wrong, I shouldn't be doing this. I still did it. Am I drinking? I went to Dutch Bros and I got this. It's actually a Rebel with, a Rebel is a Red Bull with, like, syrup in it. And it's this, like, winter, I can't remember what it's called, like, winter or something, but it's got foam on top, too. It's nice. I'm free for the weekend. Wait, what do you mean? Any Farmville players? I never played Farmville, but I remember getting those advertisements all the time. And it was always the boomers. It's always the old people on Facebook that would send me the... Oh, you're off. Oh, you're off work today. You get the full weekend to yourself. Nice, nice. Nice. Yeah, this is nice. It's like a blue raspberry. I know it looks green, but it's blue raspberry with like some foam stuff. Farmville was fun for like 15 minutes. Yeah, I could not get into that game. There's no way. I did a woodcutting bot on RuneScape when I was like 9 for a literal day and got banned and never cheated again. It's impressive. It's impressive that you never did it again, even at that age. I feel like a lot of kids at that age would like cheat, get caught, and then like double down on it. Be like, no, I'm gonna try that again. Like they can't get away with it. They can't get away with banning me. Gotta cheat again, you know. Paper Toss was really fun. Paper Toss was such a basic game, but it was still fun. I cheated on my friend's account and never did it again. That is so messed up. Did you understand how messed up that was when you did it? You went on your friend's account and cheated. Like, dude. That is so messed up. So toxic. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me just. You don't need to incriminate yourselves, guys, but just be honest with me. Who here has ever cheated on RuneScape? Just type 1. Any bot, even if you did it for like an hour as a kid, you know, you just download Gary's Hood because you got your, like every single person, unless you started in like 2022 or something, you're like an actual adult. But if you played this game as a kid, every single person cheated. Like you would at least have like dipped your toes into it, you know, just barely, just like just, you know, let's just see what's happening. Because yeah. See, now we're all on the same page. Mods, write down all the names that typed 1. We're gonna report all of them. You guys fell right into my trap. We're banning all of your accounts now for cheating when you were a child. I'm honestly too chicken shit to cheat. Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely not worth it nowadays. I mean, it was never worth cheating, really. It was just never worth it, but, yeah. No, I mean, I cheated on my first hardcore. I did a whole day of auto-alking. And, yep, got permanently banned. For 4 years. Permanently. No, it was a permanent ban, but it got lifted. I'm just gonna stay on this, actually. I remember trying to get max cash with the cheat engine program. I macroed making dungeoneering teleports and teleporting, free mage XP, and got stats reset. Yeah. OSRS players will shame you like fucking committed murder for cheating. Well, the thing is you like, I'm not gonna, like, I'm still against people cheating. Like, if you're actively cheating right now, if you have like a bunch of bot scripts running, yeah, I'm not even low key. I'm high key judging you. Like, why? Because you ruin the game by cheating. You just do. I know it might not seem like a big deal, but the game is being tainted by your lack of integrity. A nice little tune. Yeah, the game feels better when you just do everything yourself, knowing that like the progress on your account was actually like gotten respectably, you know. Who used to play Sims when they were a kid? Whoever typed in the cheat code motherload on Sims. I had a friend. She was like my age growing up. She was from Australia. She moved to Oregon when we were both kids, and we became like friends because she was in my church. But I'd always go over, and she had Sims. So we ended up, I'm trying to remember why we got Sims. I think my sister got Sims, but we would play it. And yeah, Motherload was the like way to get, I don't even know how much money you got, but a shit ton. You just got a bunch of money for free. And totally ruined the game. You know? Just like, why did I need to know this cheat code? This is not fun anymore. I was having a great time, and then I just type in the cheat code, and then I have unlimited money. It's not fun. I wasn't smart enough to cheat and played too short to dedicate time when I was too young. Yeah. Who had time limits on their computer when they were a kid? My dad. It was after all my siblings got in an argument one Sunday. We all came back from church, and we were all like totally addicted to online games at that point. I must have been 10 or something. And we were all fighting over the computer, and so my parents just got so fed up with it one Sunday. They're just like, you know what? You guys are getting time limits on your computer, 1 hour only. So my dad like downloaded this program called iShutdown, and it would just actually shut the computer off after an hour. So triggering. But my ingenuity came in clutch. And the reason is because you could actually glitch the program. The program would be running as soon as you log into the computer, the hour timer starts. And it would guarantee shut off after an hour. But it was a program. So our computer was a piece of shit, which meant that we could just, as soon as the timer gets down to like 2-ish minutes, what I would start doing is spam opening programs. I would just go in. This is how, like, I was just like, honestly, it blows my mind how like fucking smart I was for being a 10-year-old. I was like, how can I glitch this? And so I just started opening every fucking program on the entire computer, and the computer was so crappy that it would just lag. Everything was lagging. And I would see the timer shutting down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's supposed to log out, but there's so many things running, so many things trying to open up, that it would glitch it. And it would just bypass the timer. Like the timer just fully glitched. And so what happened is like I had to literally I had to open up all these programs, but it wasn't just like open up all the programs and you're like good to go. No, you had to wait for every last program to finally open up, which literally would take 20 minutes, but it glitched everything. So I'd have to sit there for 20 minutes waiting for everything to calm down on the computer and then close out of everything. And then I had unlimited computer time. So, but obviously my parents would find out, so I could only do it if my dad was at work. My mom never really cared that much about the computer time, because when we were at the computer, that just means it was like less yelling around the house, you know what I mean? But if my dad was home and he saw that we were on the computer for more than an hour, he'd freak out. So we can only do it here and there. That was great. A great little hack. Great little hacky hack. You cheat every system. Yeah, it's bad. No, it's just called being genius, you know. I was like a kid genius. Call me Mozart. Did you just not turn the computer back on? No, like in order to even play the computer, it was in the... You had to log in and you had to know the passcode. So my parents would have to come... Every time we wanted to get our 1 hour a day on the computer, I'd have to call for my mom or call for my dad if they were there and like type in the code. You have to like turn your eyes. You're like, oh, I'm not looking. You're kind of peeking, or you're like, I'm not looking. Just like staring at the keyboard. We actually got our little brother. My little brother must have been like 4. And so my older brother and I were like, we need unlimited computer time. Like, we're getting so pissed off about this. So what we did is we got our little brother to look at the keyboard. He was literally 4. So my parents didn't care if my little brother in his little underwear came over to the computer and was looking. It's not like they're going to know. It's not like my 4-year-old brother's going to know what was typed. But no, he did. We told my little brother, my older brother and I were like, we got to get him to look at what is typed and have him tell us what it was. And so he did. And it was just my parents' anniversary. It was literally my parents' anniversary. My parents' anniversary was the code. It was a 4-digit number. And we had computer time for like... We had unlimited computer time for like 4 months after that, until they finally started coming on to us. They're like, how are we logging in? And then you're all of a sudden playing for 6 hours instead of 1 hour. Like, what's going on here, you know? But we were pretty sneaky with it, you know? Never knew a 4-year-old could do that. Yeah, our little brother came in super clutch right there. And we gave him some gummy worms for it. And we said we'd be his best friend forever. We lied to him. I got 2 hours a day on the McAfee program, and one day my dad logged into his account unlimited time, and then I just used an auto-clicker to keep it from logging out, and he never realized. That's awesome. Growing up with the internet was awesome. I remember my first internet device was a Nintendo DSi. Yes, a Nintendo DSi. And then right after that, I got an iPod Touch. Who remembers the DSi? That thing was crazy. Oh my god, it's Pootie Pop. What up, Pootie Pop? Looking cuter than ever. It's probably it's just my jacket. It's my new jacket I got. Excuse me. I had the original DS. It was sick. Nintendo DSi was amazing because it looked way more sleek, and it had 2 cameras. It had a camera on the front and a camera on the back. Or wait, did it just have 1 camera, or did it have 2 cameras? Now I'm trying to think how that worked. But it was cool because it had a camera regardless. I can't actually remember if it was one in the front and back or just the back. And they had this photo editing app on it. So you could take pictures. I'd take pictures of my friends, and then I'd warp their faces. It was really fun. It was like, so basic thinking about it now, but at the time it was great. And then there was this game. It was, what was it called? Flipbook Studios. Or something like that. You could make your own animations, you know? And I loved doing that. I was very creative as a kid in some aspects. And making, like, animated things manually was like incredibly fun for me. And then there was Flipbook Studios, and then there was a global share feature, so you could share your animations. So I would get like inspired by like super amazing animations that got a bunch of views, and then I would like make my own animations, and they were pretty cool. I actually made some really cool ones. Strict parents raise sneaky bastards. It's so true. It's actually true. you have a command for your XP drops? Exclamation XP drops. I also got the DS Lite when that came out. It was so sleek in comparison. Yeah, the DS Lite was awesome. When you saw a DS Lite compared to the Nintendo DS was so chunky. And it was, like, not very aesthetically pleasing. Because, like, the screen side, like, the flip-out section was, like, smaller than the base of it. The base was, like, so chunky. But, yeah, Nintendo DSs were so cool. Who remembers Nintendogs? That was not really a game I played, but I remember before I got a Nintendo DS, my friend had one, and I was like, I'm so excited for my own. I know I'm going to get one soon. That I would play on his, and just everything about his was just so cool. I was like, oh, Nintendogs, like, that's so sick. And then as soon as I actually got Nintendogs, I was just so bored of it. I just got, like, played it for, like, a couple hours. I was like, I'm bored. A lot of the Nintendo DS games honestly kind of sucked. It was just the whole experience wrapped up in one that just made it really cool. I played Scribblenauts. Scribblenauts was that game where you could, like, type in anything you wanted and it would just spawn into the game. It was a really cool concept for a game. But you would just, like, type in chair and it would just spawn a chair into the game and you could, like, you know, fuck with it. Make some, like, random stuff. You just, like, say, like, rocket ship. Like, make a type rocket ship and you just have a rocket ship in the game and just use the rocket. It was, like, really cool how that game worked. That was the game I probably played the most. The best thing though on the Nintendo DSi was it had internet capabilities with a browser, but the browser was so crappy. It was so bad. It couldn't even play videos. It could only, like, look at photos. It was just the laggiest thing. Like, literally loading a Google page would take, like, straight up, like, 20 seconds. But it had it. And my parents, as soon as we all started getting internet devices, my parents also turned off the Wi-Fi at 10 p.m. So, again, strict parenting, kind of, except they're just trying to get us to go to sleep, which is smart. But luckily, my neighbor had Wi-Fi, but we only had that Wi-Fi signal if you stood up in the corner of the room. We had a couch in our room, like a little futon. We had to stand on it and put the Nintendo DS up, like, way up in the corner of the room to get the internet signal. So I'd be standing in the corner of my room with my Nintendo DS for, like, straight up, like, 50 minutes before bed, just, like, looking up shit. Just literally standing in the dark. It's like 11 p.m. Just, I literally would, like, I'd slowly drop my Nintendo DS down because my arms were getting sore, but I'd lose internet signal, so I'd put it back up there and, like, rest my arm on the fucking wall. Great. Good times. Can I add you? Yeah, sure, fuck it. What's your name? You know what I should do? I should just turn my private on. There you go, guys. Who wants to be added? Just gotta add squat cam. It's just that easy to slide into the, slide in. Who's this? Who's Dad's skills dough? Who's titties? Oh, that's eat. You guys, okay, if you message, I'll add you guys. Everyone message me if you want to be added. Dial. I am a mattress. This man is a mattress. It's me, Gravy. Got you guys. Got you all. Skipped me. Did I? I did. Yeah, who's doing who else is doing solo Todd, by the way? If I missed anybody, just DM me again. Probably missed maybe somebody. Who's Dr. Blast 859? That was my old name. Never forget. I was about to say never remember. Are hot dogs sandwiches? Why? That is the dumbest question I've ever heard. Say, what's the closest teleport to a hill giant for clue step, you reckon? I personally like the Diary Cape A, because that teleports you to the Karen catacombs, and you just run up a little bit north, and there's a hill giant, like right before the blood builds. You can delete Stack Chin. What? Do you want to be deleted? Or you're just trolling because I said that was a dumb question? I got... Oh, I didn't get face stun. I swear I got him. There we go. I just ignore that guy on the ignore list. Do I even have anybody on my ignore list? Woo! It's empty. Nobody's pissed me off yet. I love how the fire making levels just go up without you even noticing. Like, I just literally have not noticed the levels going up. It's great. Yeah, nobody's pissed me off yet. We're gonna clear of his history though, because there's too many words. You guys ever looked at too many words and got a headache? It's too many words. Let's get a 10-pack. Quick little 10-pack right here. You're gonna keep the iron pure for a while? No, there's no real intention to do that. It just happens to be the case. But no, I'm not trying to keep it that way. Oh, dude, old Nokia phones were so awesome. My dad had an old brick Nokia phone. So before I ever had any device, any iPod Touch or any MP3 player of my own, I was using his old brick Nokia, and it had like Skydiver on it, which was like some budget, like, it was like trying to be a 3D game, but it was just not really, you know, pretty bad. That Snake on it. But the thing I spent the most time doing was just listening to ringtones. I would just have this phone, and I would just listen to ringtones. And I just like come back from school. I'm so fucking bored. It's just like, oh, I have this little phone. Let me just listen to ringtones. You know, just play a game of Snake. Go back to the ringtones. Listen to the ringtones. Just like, damn, I was that bored. It was funny though, because I feel like it's been multiple days in a row where I've talked about my Mormon mission to some extent. But on my Mormon mission, you're not allowed to have your own phone, and you're not allowed to, you know, use any technology. You're not allowed to listen to music. You're not allowed to, you're basically being Amish for 2 years, basically. I feel like that's the best comparison I can give. So we did have a phone, but we shared it as a companionship. So my companion, that's what we call them, companions. That was not romantic companion. It was the person you had to live with for several months. Preach about Joseph Smith. But we had a shared phone. It didn't have any internet access. It was just like a basic. It was a slide out phone with a keyboard. Were you allowed to watch porn? Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. So this little device, I remember like my entertainment when we got home at night, the way I entertained myself was I'd go on that phone and I'd go onto the calendar app. Yep. And I would just count the fucking weeks I had until I could go home. I remember it was like, I remember at one point when I first started that ritual, I think I had like 75 weeks left or something. Just like, fucking A, when is this gonna end? But yeah, just like as the time went on, you're just like, it was like a ritual for me to just like go on the calendar app and just like visualize how much longer I have of this so I can go home and just be free. Even though I enjoyed my mission to some extent, it definitely, I have to remember how much of the time was just me daydreaming about being home. I lived in fantasy land in my brain about like, when is this over? Do you keep in touch with that dude? What, are you talking about like my mission companions? If I've kept, I think I had like, I think I had 15 mission companions because I had like a few trio companionships. I think I had 15 total, maybe 13 total. 13 or 15 total companions. Is there room in your clan? I don't even have access to the clan on this account right now, so I gotta figure that out today, later. If you had to choose between another mission or 1 year in prison, what would you choose? Probably a mission, and I would just be like extremely disobedient, which means I just play RuneScape, you know. What's a Mormon mission exactly? So I grew up LDS, which I am no longer. I'm unaffiliated. Just putting that out there, but so basically there's a cultural, there's a lot of cultural pressure for every guy if you're like mentally normal, so basically every guy, unless you have like a disability or something, to go on a mission. And it's just the perfect way to just really solidify your cult activity for the rest of your life. So what you do is when you turn 18, which it used to be 19, and they changed it to 18 right as I turned 18. But you go somewhere in the world for 2 years, and what you do there basically, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. This round's about to end. That's fine, actually. Honestly, it's not that fine, or it's actually fine for these rounds to end early, because I actually do get those big XP drops, which is not that big of a deal. Okay, let's go get 5 of these. I gotta pay more attention though. I do want a long game. As soon as we get like 100 rewards, we'll go loot again. So basically, as soon as you turn 18, it's tradition in like a Mormon life to like basically expect your mission call. And the way you get a mission call is you gotta be clean, which means like spiritually clean, which means, do you look at porn? Yes, you actually have to have an interview with somebody that asks if you watch porn or if you've ever masturbated or if you've, like, that's what they're considering. Like, are you worthy of going on a mission? Now, to be fair, most guys just lie. They just go into the interview and they're like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good to go, you know, and then you get your mission call somewhere. So you're basically, you don't get to choose where you go for 2 years, but they'll choose for you. The like leadership of the church, the cult. And they tell you where to go, and then you go there for 2 years and you preach about Mormonism and you try to get people baptized into the church. And ultimately, and this is my cynical view of it, because I do have a cynical view of it. That's just like naturally how I see it now. I didn't see it this way when I was in it, when I was completely indoctrinated in it. But what they really want you to do is go on a mission, and the whole thing is like, you're a Mormon, which means you know the truth and nobody else does. Like, we're the only church with all the truth. Every other church is wrong or they've been deceived by Satan, or, you know, if people are non-religious, they're just lost, they're not happy, they're miserable people, and the only way you can possibly be happy in this life is if you're full-on Mormon. Literally, I'm not exaggerating that point either, but it's like what they drill into you. So you go out there completely indoctrinated as 18. You just graduated high school, no other life experience yet. And they send you out there, and then they want you to get people to be baptized. And then you start recognizing how nobody gives a fuck. Like, you go out there. Now, I was a Spanish-speaking missionary, so I had to like go and try to get like Hispanics in Texas to get baptized. And so I'd go to like Spanish-speaking congregations and stuff. It was a way different experience than it is for English-speaking missions. But yeah, you just start recognizing that, like, oh yeah, 99% of the people you interact with don't give a fuck. Like, they do not have any interest. Stay away from me. Don't want to learn. And so when you're a young, impressionable, a young adult and very impressionable, and you're on this mission and you're being indoctrinated fully every single day, and having to do these certain rituals and learn more about the church every single day, you eventually start kind of like feeling like the world's out to get you, and like, man, maybe the church really is true, and everybody's out to get us, and we're such a victimized group because nobody wants to join us, and because you are acting. Like, because you're going out and you're making the effort to try to recruit people into this church, you're almost doubling down repeatedly on like, yeah, I believe this. Like, I believe this. You're never actually like questioning what you're actually preaching, really. You're just, the whole point of the mission really is to just fully indoctrinate young men into like the cult. And what that means is get people to continually say that I believe this, and you should join it too, and so you just basically drill that into you. Anyway, again, this is a really cynical view, but anyway, so I went to Texas, spent 2 years there, and I remember by the end, there's so much cognitive dissonance when I was there, but I remember toward the end, I started questioning a lot of things. It's just like, like, why do we teach this? You know, it almost took me until I was about 20, because I left like the month I turned 20. But so like right before my like 20th birthday, a couple months before that, I started really questioning things. But I was like, you know, it's not really worth questioning stuff. It's just pure cognitive dissonance. Anyway, but it was a good experience for the most part. It taught me a lot of stuff, but ultimately it was also really toxic in a lot of ways. Any upsides to being Mormon? Yeah, there's some upsides. I mean, you definitely get community. You know, that's one thing leaving it. Is like I abandoned a community that was, you know, like it feels like home to me. And trying to think. I think community is probably the biggest one. That's like any organization though. You ever partake in soaking? No, I never did that. Can you still speak fluent Spanish? No, I haven't spoken Spanish in like a decade. It is very, very rusty. Do Mormons breed their own super species? Huh? No. Yeah, Mormons are great people. Don't get me wrong. This is not me bashing individual people. This is me bashing the organization, because there's a lot of toxic elements to it. Is the multiple wives thing true? Not terrestrially. So when Mormonism first started in the 1800s, polygamy was a thing. So they wanted, you know, if you were like up in the church, you have multiple wives. So like the first couple like prophets had like, I'm pretty sure the first 2 prophets had like 40 wives, some underage too. So if that doesn't concern you, it should concern you. And like, I'm pretty sure Joseph Smith had 3 wives that were under the age of 18, and one of them was 14. I think 2 of them were 14. So this guy was a straight up pedophile, and But he said that he needed to do it because God told him to, and if he didn't do it, that it's just like pure, just like when you see it, you're just like, what the fuck was going on there? And you know what we were taught as a kid? They like tried to like warn us of this, you know? So you're learning about Joseph Smith, and they treat him as like one of the greatest people that ever lived on this earth because he restored the true church. And then they're like, oh yeah, he had wives and stuff, but he had multiple wives. But guess what? It was a different time. Like it was a different time period. It was okay to marry 14-year-olds and stuff. It was a different time period, guys. Like that's what we were taught as kids. Like it was totally normal back then to marry 40 people and have them underage and shit. I'm just like, see it now. I'm like, what is happening? Holy fuck. This is just so bad. No, but they actually do believe in polygamy. You just can't nowadays. And it's because the government obviously can't. It's illegal to practice polygamy. So they made a change in the church. We're like, okay, yeah, polygamy is no longer a thing, except for in heaven. In heaven, it's a thing still. It's still going on really strong in heaven. Just not here. What up, Killing? What up, ghetto fishies? Yeah, elder. Yeah, that's a trigger word for me now. Don't you guys love all the Mormon talk I talk about? It's great. You guys just want the RuneScape content. I'm just giving you a history lesson on a biased history lesson on Mormonism. Are your parents still hardcore Mormon? Yeah, they're still active. I wouldn't say hard. There's a difference between like fundamentalist, hardcore / just being active. Yeah. It is actually interesting to hear about. Give yourself some credit. Okay, that's good. I don't know if you guys are actually interested or you're just like taking it. You're like, oh, there's nowhere else to go. I'll just camp on the stream. Yeah, but my parents are still active, but the rest of I think my little brother's kind of still active, but the rest of us have left. And my sister married a Mormon, but he has since left, like, and they actually live like 15 minutes away from me, so we get to talk about it. It's great. If you want a long game, better relog. That's true. I'm not trying to go for a 6-hour game, though, to be fair. I'd get too scared. I'd get too scared that I'm going to DC or something. I would end it before that. At least, you know, at least there's not, like, at least no matter how long the game goes, it just goes to your permit count, you know? So you can just dump the rewards. Or you just continually are collecting more rewards. It's not like you're just getting a big fat crate like it used to be. Like it used to really suck having a game end early because then your crate that you got was just like a tiny amount, you know? Ultimately, it doesn't really matter if my game runs shorter or longer. Do women not go on missions or something? They do, but it's not expected of them. So we actually, when I went on my mission, it was 2013. And the year before is when they announced that 18-year-olds could go on missions. And then they also changed it because in 2012 and before, only girls that were 21 and older could go, and then they changed it to 19 and older for girls. So, and because of that age change, it was like a huge influx of missionaries that came out with me. So my mission was like 30% girls, 70% guys. It was crazy. There was so many girls. Some were really cute too, you know, that was great. A nice little perk, you know. But we all had to be sexually perfectly pure, you know. You just know, you're flirting? Are you flirting? You can't be flirting here, you know. Your hormones are raging aggressively out of control because you're a literal 18, 19-year-old guy that is just being so suffocated. But no flirting. No relationships, no sex, no anything. Yeah. But it's funny because like my brother-in-law went on a mission to Hungary, and when I hear stories of his mission, it was so much different. Like they were mischievous. Like they were soaking. We'll say that. They were soaking. Our mission was a lot more pure, I feel like. There was elements of disobedience, but there wasn't just like a bunch of missionaries having sex with each other. We used to talk about that though. That was like some of the good times of like the best part, honestly, like the thing that like kept me sane was gossip. It's so funny how gossipy I used to be when I was a Mormon. It's just like the only thing, especially on the mission, it was the only thing that kept me somewhat sane was just gossiping about other missionaries, other people in the area. It's just like our only form of entertainment. We couldn't watch TV, we couldn't listen to music, we couldn't do shit. So all we would do is just judge the living hell out of everybody else, you know, and just gossip and cause drama. It's just like the only thing to do. So it was fun though. It was fun. It was great stories too. We would just like reminisce on like random stories we heard across the mission and stuff. It was fun. And it almost feels like one of the other cool aspects of it is like you're all trapped. Like you feel trapped. Like you feel suffocated. You're here for 2 years, and it's just like you have all these rules you have to follow. You have a perfect schedule that you have to follow all the time. But you're in it with a bunch of other people your age, and it feels like family. Like it's just like, okay, we're all suffering. This fucking sucks sometimes, but guess what? We're all doing it, and it makes you feel like you're not alone. So, yeah, Mormon's judging, yeah. My whole life was just judging people. Were there any popular destinations? I don't know. Everyone just gets called everywhere. Like, I had a bunch of, like, my friends growing up that were also Mormon went to... 2 of my best friends went to Brazil. And then, like, my little brother went to the Philippines, and my older brother went to Mexico. But no, it's just like everybody goes everywhere. Except for North Korea. Or China. Or like the Middle East. I don't think anybody's getting called to Iraq or anything. How long were they? 2 years for guys and a year and a half for girls. No, you don't get a say. I think the only way you would get a say in where you're going is if, like, your parents were, like, high up in like, the rankings, you know? And then you could actually, like, probably have some influence over where you go. But no, it's just, like, random. Who pays for it? We do. That is the craziest part. The amount of work, like, if you were to, like, if that would have been a job to do what I did, like, the amount of hours I spent every single day, I should have been paid hundreds of thousands of dollars at, like, even like a minimum wage for 2 straight years doing this. But no, you pay for it. So I didn't have any money because I was a kid. I literally just graduated. I genuinely graduated high school, and then a month later I went out. So I didn't have any money, so my parents had to pay for it. I think most of them cost around $10,000. I think what they do as well is like they do a thing where, like, regardless of where, so if you're called somewhere really expensive or you're called somewhere really cheap, it's just like a flat rate of what you pay. I think it's like 10 grand roughly. That's what you have to pay for 2 years. That's literally insane. Isn't it insane? Yeah. And you know what the craziest part is? Like, the Mormon church is worth like hundreds of billions of dollars. Actually, let me make sure. $265 billion is what they're worth. Yep. Great. So this organization is worth $265 billion, and we are expected to pay to get more people to pay them. It is completely fucked up. You say thank you afterward? Mormon story for me. Had a friend who I smoked with all the time, including the day before he left for his mission. Came back so straight edge and got engaged the next. I was being dishonest with myself. Staying in it. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, you say that story, like, you say, like, your friend, like, completely, like, came back and he was different. I acted like that because it's almost expected. So the day I got home, my high school friends that actually really cared about me and really were so excited to see me and everything, we hung out for a few days, but, like, the amount of genuine confusion and probably trauma that happened from my entire childhood being so obsessed with this cult and, like, it's just completely dominating my life outlook, and then going on a 2-year cult retreat, which is just drilling into you further and further and further. Like, I came back and I was judging my friends because like, this is, like, so much to get into, but it's like the way I saw the world was like anybody that's not Mormon is bad, so I can't hang around with you guys, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you guys are drinking? Yeah, I have to, like, disown you guys as friends, basically, because I can't get involved in that. So it's just, like, I kind of did the same thing, where, like, I didn't, like, nourish those friendships. It's like, I thought it was, like, bad for me to do that. It's fucking sad, it really is. And then, you know, the worst part is I went to a Mormon college, and so I got all these new friends, which was great at the time, you know, like, I lost all my other friends, but now I'm getting all these new friends, and then guess what? And then I leave the church, and guess what? When you leave the church, the people that were in the church now judge you because they think you're evil for leaving the church. So then I lost all my friends. So not only did I lose all my high school friends, then I lost all my college friends, and then I just fucking isolated myself in my room and played RuneScape for here and now. Here we are, you know. It's horrible. But we're on the rebuild. It makes sense. You were surrounded by other Mormon people for 2 years, so your entire life is about the religion. Yeah. It's very unhealthy. To be fair, most people seem to lose their friendships in adulthood. Yeah, and that's kind of what I've tried to tell myself. Is like, most guys don't have a bunch of friends. Like, most, like, adult men that are single or in a relationship, like, just maybe have a few close friends. Sound like you have a good relationship with your parents still, though. It's impressive. Yeah, no, I still love my parents, but I'm very honest with them now. I make them feel uncomfortable sometimes. I'll just, like, ask them about stuff, like, straight up. I try to be respectful, though, mostly. Wife's family is fundamentalist Catholic, and it's the most toxic community I've ever seen. Just looking at those that aren't in the church is less than. Yeah, that's totally normal too. It's complete tribalism. They need an enemy, and anybody that's not in the in group is an enemy. Hello, beautiful man. Me? What up, Link? At least you became a Grandmaster, it's true. This was all to become a RuneScape Grandmaster. I had to go through every one of my life challenges. I definitely would have kept up with some of my friendships though, because it's different. You know, friends, even friends from like my childhood that have stayed in the church. Like it's so hard to like maintain that friendship, because as much as I would want to be friends with them, like I remember how I saw other people that left the church. I was judging the fuck out of them. And the church leaders literally tell you to not associate with. They don't do it like directly, but indirectly they're saying don't associate with people that are not Mormon. So I've tried to reconnect with some of my like friends that are either that I had on the mission or people in high school that are still in the church, and it's like there's just this awkwardness. It's just really, it's awful. It's almost like they'll be friendly over the phone, kind of, but it's almost like I don't actually want to, like I don't actually want to be your friend in a way. Again, this is a little bit of projecting on just because I remember how it was. So maybe not all of them are feeling that way, but there is this kind of sense of like, they're a little bit like apprehensive to like really connect with you like a human being. It's more like, ooh, oh yeah, you're the one that left? You're the one that left the church? Ugh, that's not a good look. Okay, well, I'll be like polite and stuff because we're on the phone right now, but I don't actually want to like be your friend. You know, I don't actually want to like care about like what's happening in your life because you've left. You know, you're kind of like used goods at this point. Like, not everybody, of course, but I could get that vibe from a couple of the conversations I had with some of my old mission companions. One in particular called me out. He's like, "What? How could you leave? Like, how could you leave, man? You spent the whole 2-year mission. Like, what made you leave?" And I started talking to him about why I left, and there's just like so much, just like vitriol from, I don't know, it's just awkward. It's just like I can't do this. Anyone from your mission also leave? Yeah, like probably 70-80%, to be honest, but it all took them like different paths, and some are kind of in it, but not really. But I don't actually know the percentage, but the friends I was closest to have stayed in. And a lot of the friends I didn't get it super close to have all left. And they're probably like some of the most fun people to talk to, because just instantly relate to like all the shit we dealt with. Worked so hard to have close friends, and it worked out, but my early 20s were ungodly lonely. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, it's a very common thing to be lonely in your 20s. Do you feel different from other kids in high school? Kind of. I'm trying to remember how I looked at it. How I looked at things as a kid. I've read like cult books talking about the psychology and everything about like cults and like what's happening in people's minds when and it's not even talking about Mormonism, just talking about like any cult, like Jehovah's Witnesses or the Moonies or whatever back in the day. A lot of the time there's just like this extreme cognitive dissonance, and you can like switch into your cult mindset or switch out of it. It's just like you kind of like it just like switches on and off. So as a kid, even though I like fully believed in the church and everything, and I would, you know, I just like as a kid, it's just like half the time when I'm at school, that's just like not what I'm thinking about. So I just seemed like a normal kid a lot of the time. But as soon as the trigger happened and my mind went into cult mindset, it's like, oh shit, like, you know, you just start thinking differently. Like I remember saying God, like if you said God, like if you said oh my God, when you're Mormon, that is literally like saying motherfucker. Like, it's just like so harsh, you know, like, because you're not allowed to say God's name in vain. So literally people saying, oh my God, we were taught that that was like the worst possible thing you could say ever. So I had a bunch of friends growing up that would say, oh my God. And we're like, in my head, I'm like, that's so inappropriate. Like, you cannot say that. So I would judge my friends if they said, oh my God. But I wasn't that Mormon-y where, like, I had some Mormon friends that would like call their friends out, be like, can you not say that, please? Can you please not say, oh my God? So, but I remember judging some of my friends for saying that. I was like, oh, you're just so bad. You're such a bad person for doing that. My old friend group imploded, so I only have like 4 friends now. Honestly, 4 friends is pretty respectable. I'd say that's a healthy number of friends. I think I've read some studies where like a lot of men in their late 20s only have like 1 or 2 friends. Like 1 or 2 close friends. Okay, let's watch the Wintertodd's energy. Don't. I'll light it one more time right here. My history teacher in high school hated us saying that. He might be Mormon. He might have been, yeah. It was a really bad thing to say. Oh wait, I don't have any more potions. Oh no! I need potions. Let's get a 10-pack. Get a 10-pack. There you go. You have hookers as friends? Really? Oops. Click. I literally have no friends because I don't text anyone back ever. Yeah. That's relatable. I have like... Well, I got my family. I treat my like brother-in-law as probably like my best friend, even though he's considered family. But me and him get along super well. Like, it's awesome having him. Like, I'm so glad my sister married somebody that I can like actually connect with, and he's like it's like completely sane and completely like he's just a very good person. Like, he cares about others. So I fucking love that I have him as a brother. It's amazing. But I have a friend that lives in Bend. He used to live in Salem, but he moved to Bend, so it's a little bit further now. And my Miata cannot go over the pass, so I can't go see him when it's winter time. It's way too snowy up there. It's too dangerous. What up, caveman? How are we doing? But I would say he's one of my close friends as well. You live in Bend? Yeah, he's one of my close friends. We probably see each other several times a year. He usually is the one that's driving up here. When he lived in Salem, I would drive up there some of the time. But he's also ex-Mormon, and most of his family has left as well. He was a childhood friend of mine. So, that's great. Lapine, it's a shithole. Oh, is it? I miss living in Oregon. Oregon's amazing. You lived in Portland, right, caveman? It's very expensive living here, though. It's just getting more expensive. Well, Gen Miata, do you have 2024? I got my put plates on it the other week. Finally, for like 2 months. But what sucks is in Oregon, you have to have a front plate. So it completely, like, tainted the front look of the Miata. It's depressing. Congrats. Thank you. It's fun. I got it in September. It's kind of out in the burbs, though. It wasn't in Portland proper. Ah. People keep calling me Sebe look-alike, so I had to check it out myself, and I can kind of see it. Wait, what? You look like me in real life? Love Oregon. I've done a ton of climbing out in Bend. Yeah, Oregon's beautiful. I live in Eugene. It's super beautiful here. My friends and I got in big trouble for rigging a high line in Multnomah Falls. Such a pretty place. Rigging a high line? What was that? Yeah, this guy must be very handsome. Thank you, Zeus. Burn out, fire. Burn out. Quit. Is this round really going to end because this fire just refuses to go out? So depressing. Yep, goddamn. Oh, go out, please. I don't think it was. I think it's going to end right here. Holy, we're literally like 0.0001% away from having finished that round. I think if one more fireball had gone down there, it would have ended. Very chill. We chill for a little bit. If you know what a slack line is, imagine that high up. Oh, like you were literally like climbing Multnomah Falls. Is that what I'm getting at? This series is so high for me. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Yeah, it's been... Oh my... See, like, what is this? I'm not even recognizing me getting levels. I think we started like 65 today or something. Or like 64 even. Just keeps going up. Okay, while we wait for the Wintertodd's energy to go up a little bit, I'm gonna go pee really quick. You grew up in Eugene? Really? I didn't grow up. I grew up in Salem, but I moved here my senior year of high school. You went to WH? I don't even know what that is. I mean, it's a high school, but which one is that? Like, I don't know if you want to dox yourself any further than that. I'm actually like, the only high schools I know around here is like South. Oh, Willamette. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was thinking of, who is this? I was thinking like South, Sheldon, Churchill. the other one? Was that like Catholic one? I can never remember it. Marist, and that's right. Marist. Yeah. No, I went to Churchill for my senior year. That was an actual Giga Chat alert right there. Is the Giga Chat back? Oh my god, the Giga Chat is back. Used to play baseball and they had a great field at Churchill. That's so cool. That's a small world, man. Small world. Yeah, I played lacrosse. Dude, did you... I don't know what school yours was. But... I grew up in Salem, and there was a bunch of 6A high schools. They were like the biggest ones. I don't know if you ever played any game at West Salem. They were the first high school in America to get black turf. So... we got to play, because I played lacrosse my junior year as well. But yeah, it was pretty fucking dope playing on black turf. It was awesome. I don't know if it's still the only school. Surely it's not the only school in America now that has black turf. Only high school. Do you style your place? Looks really smooth. Yes, I did. Thank you. Yeah, the turf was actually black. Like, they got it fully renovated. That West Salem High School was one of the richest high schools. Like, it was like way up in the hills. Just beautiful campus. And they just fully redid their turf in like 2011 or 2000. Must have been like 2010 or 2011. They changed it. Maybe it was even 2012. No, it was 2011, I think. You have a house in Salem? Oh, shit. Yeah. In your vid, you said you were considering Void Waker. How do you plan to do RDO? I mean, I'm not trying to get a Void Waker right now. But... how would I do RDO? Just... how you normally do it? Don't you just, you can just freeze it and then, like, shoot it? I don't know. We'll figure it out when that time comes. Nicest field I played at was North Eugene's, I think. It was legit small stadium, basically. Oh. Yeah. No, one of the cool things about living in Eugene is, like, when we had our... because Churchill... in 2013, it must have been... we were going to be state champions, but we got second, of course, because we lost the finals game. But all of those, like, semifinals and finals were played at U of O. It was awesome. It was so cool going there, because even their basketball stadium, like their Autzen Stadium is fucking awesome, but I mean their basketball stadium is also just amazing. Yeah, this is let me show you what I mean. Is this it? Yeah. What the fuck? This is the black turf, by the way. That's what it looked like. This is a bad picture of it, but yeah, the entire field was black turf. But it was fucking awesome playing on it in high school. So fucking cool. With all the big stadium lights at night, just like super sick. How is solo Wintertodt now? It's awesome. I'm actually a huge fan of it. I'm a huge fan. The point cap has been lifted, so you can just get as many points as you want. Just don't get disconnected or you lose all your points. Does turf hurt going down on it? Yeah, if you slide on turf, you'll get turf burn. I got turf burn like pretty much every game I play, because even my high school and my junior year had turf. Really nice fresh turf. It was green though. But yeah, I get turf burn all the time. U of O got their baseball team like right after I graduated, so the only other team was the M's at Civic Stadium. We gotta add him. Wholesome message, wholesome. My best friend on RS growing up lives in Salem. Finally met at Black Sheep Cafe 20 years after I moved there. Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, I discovered RuneScape from my friend, and he lived in Salem too, because that's where I grew up. When will you invite Trump on your podcast to discuss OS? You think he's going to discuss OSRS? You think he's just going to go through his scripted thing of whatever he talks about? Make OSRS great again. Tramp's plan to deal with bots? Well, somebody on Twitch just said he would promise to get rid of all the bots and make RS3 pay for it. You know, if Trump got rid of all the OSRS bots, I'd be very impressed. No, the game would not fold. It would not. It would be totally fine. It would just it would lose a lot of money because there's so many memberships being paid for by bots. Okay, let's not light it again. We're at 3%. I actually I shouldn't have even lit this. I've chanced myself. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Ooh, you know what, actually? Let me not chop anymore. I only have one more potion left. So we burn these. Get another 10-pack of concoction pots. I'm at work, stopped in to say hi. What up, Paul? How are you doing? Hope work's treating you well. Let's go get another 10-pack. Jizz. Thank you, thank you. 33 con. I love it. Free con levels, free fletching levels. I love it. I mean, most games, yeah, I'll admit, like most games, if it's just cosmetics that you're buying, it's not that big of a deal. But it would still taint OSRS. And I'm pretty sure the majority of people would agree, but that would not be a... They wouldn't like that. But again, it wouldn't actually break the game because it is just cosmetics. Like, if they were to, in the next several years or whatever, just make it so you can buy leagues rewards with your credit card. First of all, so many people would be incredibly upset by that. But ultimately, that would be something where I'm like, okay, well, the game's not actually breaking. It's just people that want, like, leagues rewards that they didn't get in the first several leagues. They can just buy it with their credit card. I don't... At that point, if it was years down the line, I wouldn't care. But it's just one more thing that's maybe slippery slope. Yeah, with Jag, it's the stepping stone. That would be, like, obviously, if they were to add any sort of microtransactions, at least just make it cosmetics, please. Technically, we already do have microtransactions in this game. As long as, like, nothing breaks my precious Iron Man mode, I don't really care what Jagex does. Like, when it comes to, like, microtransactions and stuff. Just don't taint my Iron Man mode. Are you purposely not ending the round? Yes, but it might end right here because it's at 2%. Oh, no, we're good. It burned out. I like collecting more points. It doesn't really matter, though. Ending a game loses me points per hour slightly, but it also gives me a big, fat fire-making XP drop. So, like, if I just end the game right now, I get 7,100 fire-making XP. Just boom. But, I don't know. It's kind of cool seeing the points stack up long-term. I think after this round, we're going to have like 100 points. I don't know what we're at right now. Yeah, just don't DC. So far on the Wintertodt log, I have burnt page 69, nice. And warm gloves and a Brumatorch, very, very sexy. Which, by the way, if you guys didn't know, Brumatorch actually acts as a tinderbox. So, you don't need a tinderbox anymore once you have a Brumatorch. Oh yeah, only here. Right, you can't just like light logs with it equipped, right? If you get 3 torches, then you get rare seeds. Wait, do you? Yeah, what happens actually? Can't you don't you turn in torches and gloves for burnt pages? Or can you turn them in for seeds? Solid. The roll for a torch is replaced with torsos. Oh, after you get 3. If you get 3 gloves, you get magic seeds instead. I see. So should you turn them in if you want burnt pages? Should you keep turning in the gloves before you reach 3? Because you can turn them in for burnt pages, right? I feel like burnt pages are kind of nice. Oh, you can't turn them in for burnt pages? What can you turn in for burnt pages? I thought you could. I thought you could. Oops. Can't you turn something in for burnt pages? I remember doing that on Sebe. Is it just extra tomes? I thought it was other stuff too. Maybe it was just tomes. I think you can turn in any unique for either pages or rerolls. Ooh, okay. I love the con XP. I love it. I wonder what my construction level would be if I did get to 99. What it would end up being. I started at 9 here. Oh shit, I wasn't fletching. $75 points every single time you heal that guy. It's so OP. You know what would be an amazing quality of life to Wintertodt? Is if there was a new unique on the Wintertodt table that allowed you to have a bottomless rejuvenation pot. So you literally get your bottomless rejuvenation pot and you just pick as many herbs as you want at the beginning and just keep loading it up. And so you just have one pot right here at the top and you just load it up with as many as you want. You'd still have to do it per game. Maybe you would like lose it if you leave Wintertodt. Right now, if the game actually finishes, you don't actually lose any of your pots, which is great. But if you leave the place, you do. That'd be kind of cool. Bottomless rejuvenation pot. Just load it up at the beginning of the round. Just have it the whole time. $21,000 points. I've been AFKing stars for the last week. So many gems for early game iron. I bet. How much do you get, actually? Like, if you had 10,000 Stardust, how many gems do you get in that? Do you know? It actually does sound pretty OP. Clean. Just got an ad, but 10k dust is 33 gem bags, 1.6k gems. What the fuck? Wait, really? You get 1,600 gems from just 10k dust? Oh my god, I didn't actually know it was that OP. I've never actually spent my Stardust on gem bags, because I've always liked keeping the Stardust for extra mining XP. That's crazy. So what is that? Like every like 7 Stardust as a gem, kind of? Something like that? This is a giga point round. I want to get even further though. Let's see, we can hit 50k. Can we hit 50k points? Gotten 2 blood shard drops and 1,500 pickpockets. Oh, nice. Wait, you just got like 1 pickpocket? Like you got the 2 blood shards just because you got 1 successful roll of it? Is that what you're saying? Or did you get 2 successful rolls and you got 4 blood shards? 4 total. Oh, the dream. The actual dream. Let's go. 72 fire making. Crazy how quickly we go through those concoctions, the rejuvenation pots. Okay, this is a risk to light this at 3%, but we're taking the risk. All right, risk paid off. Let's get another 10 pack. Yeah, a bottomless rejuvenation pot would go crazy here. I'd love that. I went to 92 and got close to 60 construction. Are you serious? Did you start at level 9 construction? Okay, that's actually crazy. That's actually insane. I will say, even though Wintertodt is like very clunky, the way things interact with each other, it's very clunky, but there's something actually kind of nice about the clunkiness of it. Like when you light something, like you just light and then instantly go into the 1-tick fletch and it performs both actions. Like that is actually kind of cool that it happens. Like there actually was a payoff to making this thing clunky as hell. Oh no, burn out. Burn out! Good. That was a close one. It's at 0.1%. I'm gonna do a big opening after this round. I'm gonna have over 100 rolls. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I hope I get a Tome of Fire. That'll be so nice. That'll be so nice. Perfect timing. I wish you got a little bit more woodcutting XP from Wintertodt. It's just so minimal. Wait. Have they changed it so you don't get interrupted when you get frozen? I haven't even paid attention enough. You getting like hit by cold is so rare nowadays. It's like just way more rare than it used to be. But does it interrupt you still? Or did they make it so it doesn't interrupt you? I feel like no matter what, whenever I get frozen, I just instantly do another action. But it seemed like right there, I got hit right as I fletched and it was still fletching. Oh, it still interrupts. Okay, interesting. Didn't look like that. What up, Cinderless on YouTube? What up? The YouTube Cinderless. There's a small cooldown to stop it harassing you. I have noticed that. That's really nice. It used to be so RNG. Just get like repeatedly frozen for no reason randomly. Finished work, going towards home. Time for mobile scaping. Wait, you're not driving and playing mobile, are you? That better not be what I heard. Oh, someone's driving for you. Perfect, perfect. Something good. Listening to the Sebe Chill playlist. Chill. What? What was that? That wasn't a long enough cooldown. I froze back to back. Hello? What is happening? Why did I get hit 3 times randomly? That hasn't happened in so long. Yeah, it's like Kraken. This is like Kraken mechanics, you know? You just don't get hit anything, and then randomly Kraken just goes crazy on you and just hits like back 25s to your dome. Who remembers when Kraken used to have a private instance where, like, if you died, you actually lost everything? That was always super stressful. I would actually do those instanced runs, but like I had to set ground rules for entering there. I was like, okay, if I ever do this instant Kraken, I am always eating up at 77 HP. Like, I am never going to drop below 77. Like, as soon as I can eat to full, I'm going to eat to full, even if I have to lose ticks. That was like the ground rules going in there. And I wouldn't, and as soon as I was below 77 HP, I'm eating. It was too risky to, like, potentially lose everything. You know what I mean? It was very dangerous. Back in the days, death was very scary. Yeah. No, I wasn't playing old school back with the original death mechanics, but those death mechanics of just like instanced stuff or like quest instances and stuff is just terrifying. Like, oh no. 3 iteming Kraken. I had a jar of dirt drop on 1 KC, and when I went and took a screenshot and clicked my quick hop button and lost it. No! Oh, that is so cursed. That is the worst thing ever. At least it was just a jar of dirt, but holy crap. I can imagine that actually being something useful. The first 2 years of OSRS really were the Wild West. Yeah, that was the exact 2 years I wasn't playing. I started old school September 2015. It's not burning out. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Oh, thank you. I thought we were about to end the round. Got lucky. $27,000 points so far. It's juiced. Before Kraken was even in the game, using Black Stallion barrels was the meta. That is wild. 30 mil plus herb XP by cornering the Zyvez market on Harlander Tar and profited like 200 mil. Jesus Christ. You were gaming back then. I didn't know about Caveman. Will we ever get anything like that again? It's actually crazy that that was even something. Like, old school RuneScape, you would have thought around that time, like, oh, they're going to come back with a game. We're all so smart nowadays. Like, we all know the meta. We all know what to do. Like, it wasn't like that, though. But nowadays, if you were to restart old school, we are all so fucking smart. I just feel like there's no way you could relive an era like that. But then again, I'm surprised it was even able to be relived in the first place in 2013. You know what I mean? Like, as a kid, you're living it for the first time. It's the greatest experience of your life. You're a child. You have the child brain. But they literally recreated it in 2013. That's just so crazy. I still do want an old school. Even though I know it would be a niche. It'd be like a cult following of only the most extreme purists, you know. I'd play it. And I know Project Xanaris will give us that option, but it's not going to be the official thing. I want the officialness. I need the officialness of it. We do a bit of gaming, just a little bit. Who watched Verf's Tazar only UIM video he published? That was crazy. I like Fresh Start. It's like the OSRs we have now, but everyone starts fresh and there's fewer bots, so the economy is great. Like, you can make money chopping trees. That is cool, but at the same time, because it's not an endless thing, I just... As soon as there's a time limit, as soon as like there's an expiration date of it, I'm like, I can't get invested. Yo, Days coming in with the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much, Daisy. Or Days, I just call you Days now. Hope the stream went well. We were just doing some solo Todd chillers. A little bit of solo Todd chilling. We have a big fat point round right now, 28,000 right now, still going hard. Woo! 34 con. I might finally be invited to SawCon this year. Do you have an automatic ice maker dispenser in your fridge? No, I don't. I have ice cube trays. And what up, MC? Matt. Feels like it's been a minute since I've seen you, dude. Is he gonna say something? Is he gonna say something stupid? Yeah, sock on these nuts. Yeah. Nowadays, young kids, they're too smart for this game. They don't even interested in OSR's graphics. Are old and everything, at least mostly. You're gonna have to restructure that sentence. I think I got the point, but that was kind of a jumble to read. Oh, by the way, we did get a raid, so I need to make this very clear. Some people start getting really confused when I'm reading chat that's non-existent. I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, we got to deal with the YouTubers. Ugh, you know. I'm only here really for the Twitch feed. No. The YouTube chat is great. I love them. They're great. Great people. Light it. Thank you, Charva J. Welcome in. No, the YouTube guys are great, you know? They're great. Oh, uh-oh, I shouldn't have lit that. Okay, good. We got bailed out. Bailed out. We only have 2% energy. 30,000 points. Holy. That's juiced. Woo! Matt, you are so interesting. Wasn't there something else that you randomly got fixated on? Pretty sure it was in Daze's stream as well when I was hearing it. You just got randomly fixated on like this most like random shit. Was it? I feel like it wasn't about this ice tray or your ice thing. Oh yeah, dish soap. That was it. That was it. Yeah, that's right. And you try to like get me involved in it, and I'm like, nope, 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 nope. I'm taking the bait. So many points just flooding in. Any Intel 7 computer would run OSR smoothly? Question. I'm not a computer nerd. I honestly just... Maybe, I guess. That sounds powerful. Pretty sure any hunk of junk could run RuneScape now. I've seen people playing OSRs on their watch. That sounds horrible, by the way, but I've seen it. I don't have any more concoctions. What's point cap? There is no point cap. Just keep sending it. You would not get anywhere for 2 hours if you put me on the cast. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean you would not get anywhere? I could talk about ice for 2 hours, yeah. That'd be bad. That would be really bad. What up, slice of mayo? Is the 100K the cap? Surely it's not. Surely you can get over that, right? I don't know, but you should get there. Should we go for 100K, guys? Oh, we're getting crashed. Or not? If you lost that, I'd cry. If I DC'd with 100,000 Wintertodt points, I'm logging out for a week. Fuck that. Yo, good morning, Char. GM. We're just doing some little Wintertodt chillers. This guy's looking at me strangely. Oh! He just got Thanos'd. Should have healed him earlier. Any good drops? We have the Bruma Torch, Warm Gloves, and Burnt Pages so far. So, the basics. Nothing super special yet. But, as soon as this round ends, we're going to do a huge opening. We're going to have over 100 pulls. I'm excited about it. I'm going to pull 5 at a time. Do the 5 packs. I'm looting after this round. When is this round ending? I don't know. Probably as soon as I accidentally end it, to be honest. I've accidentally ended every single round. Because it's just like RNG. It just like ends for me. Because I keep chancing myself. Like if you light the brazier and it's at 3%, it can just like not burn out until the end of the game randomly. I'm gonna try todt solo. It's so good now. You gotta give it a try. It's just so much more chill. And you don't need to like you don't need to click the potions and use them on the guy. Like you used to have to literally manually use the potions on the pyromancer. Now you just left click him. Did you assemble your own furniture or did it come assembled? I had to assemble it myself. I did have to do that. You guys like that? You guys like all the furniture back there? The lighting's actually, you know, not looking too bad. I was still a little bit of light outside. As soon as it gets darker, it starts getting overly like exposed. Camera gets exposed. Too much exposure. Thing is, I never heal the guy. You know what's awesome? There's a route. You see these sprouting roots that you have to go to make the potions? They're right here. Just grab. You can grab the like potions like pre-game. You can pre-game it. I know, but you know how you never repair the wheel? I started repairing it. What do you mean? I started bringing the hammer. What are you talking about? I will not take this slander. It's like that for me. Yeah, I see. But it's actually cool having these potions. You got to understand, Char. It's actually cool having these now because you can drink them yourself. We were talking about this yesterday. Who's ever drinking their own concoction? Why am I bringing up? I'm gonna bring this up again. Yeah, you couldn't do that before. You can do it now. And that acts as your warmth. No need food. Is the private chat turned on or did I just get added? No, you probably got added. Or no. My private's on, but if you guys want me to add you, just DM me right now. DM squat cam, guys. And I'll add you. We're doing the ad day today. We're just add everybody. The hell did I come back to? What? Just drinking your own concoction. This thing, the rejuvenation pot, it comes from a concoction. And a root. A sprouting root. If you mix a sprouting root and a concoction and then drink it, you heal yourself. Oh wait, shit. There's too many people. Too many people. Add. Me. Add. This is the account that doesn't have like anybody added right now, so you guys y'all gotta DM me if you want me to add it. Want to be added. Going straight to 99? Nah, no. I think I would stop at like 90. It would be great. Part of me wants to go as far as I can to try to like ensure either a tome or an axe. But ultimately, it's not the end of the world to not get a tome. Would be nice though. What up, Primo Dog? Rookie Ray. Can I add this? Nice. There we go. Now everyone's... See? Char's all about drinking self-made concoctions. She's just got to learn how to do it. Yeah, I'm taking friends now. Look at the friends list, guys. We got so many people online. This is great. It's looking great. It got ruined. It got ruined. Siga. Oh, you changed your name on YouTube. Nice. Clearing this though. Oh wait, I need to change this back too. Nice. Don't end the round. Don't end it. Burn out. Uh-oh. It's not looking good, guys. Might be ending right here. Oh, wait. Oh, it's gonna be close. Was that enough to end the round? Oh! Oh, it wasn't. Okay, good. We can keep going. We were at 0.1% again. Are you what the fuck? What is wrong with this guy? I actually am getting crashed. Is he repairing? Is he? Oh wait, what is he doing? I can't tell if he's trying to troll or not. We're at 1%. Do not fix that guy. What is wrong with this guy? God damn it. Alright, well the round's ending now for sure. $136 rewards. Let's go. Who's excited? Should we do a prediction? All right, we're gonna do the same exact prediction. Now again, setting this for 2 minutes. These are what the rewards are already. And the prediction is, will we get 2 or more new collection logs? New ones. So pretty much we'll get 2 pyro pieces. That's pretty much what I'm asking. But tome or a phoenix or an axe would also count. Yeah, round can go on for 6 hours, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so get your gambles in. Who's going all in, guys? Who's going all in? Go all in on no. You'll pretty much win. We're going to open all 136 of these right now. This is about to go crazy. I bet $2 on over 1.5 clogs. You're gonna bet real money? Can I be your friend? You may, Spartan Jake. You may be my friend. One minute, guys. 1 minute. Really? This is the most puny prediction ever. What is wrong with you guys? How do you solo Todd? I will show you. I'll show you after this. I really want to get some pyro pieces. We are looking pretty pimped out, but some pyro pieces would go hard. $30 seconds. 30 seconds. Gonna be a believer for once in my life. Oh, you're crazy. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is loot 1, and then we'll be on a 5 thing. So we get to loot 27 5-packs. That's juiced. I PM'd you. Is that you? Got you. I think I got you. Okay, here we go. First search, single search. Wow, we actually got burn pages from that singular search. Okay, now we got 27 big searches. Ooh, go. Yeah. Give me the cash. There we go. Give me that cash. Ah! We got a garb. We got a garb, boys. That is right. No more lesbian jumper for me. I liked the lesbian jumper. But, actually, let me bank this. Nice. Dump. Ooh, mahogany seed. I like that. Keep going. Will we get one more pyro piece? Come on. Only 50 more. So much money. I love it. Ooh, magic logs. Magic logs. I like that. 17 magic logs. That's exactly what I wanted. All right. Another mahog. 5 more, guys. 1, 2. No. Last one. No, we only got one. Oh, that is so fucked. Oh, that is so depressing. Doubters always win. Doubters always win. Got you, got you. That is so depressing. That was a solid. Oh my god, the cash stack's going crazy. Right, we literally showed up to Wintertodt with like 200 bucks, and we got $194,000. Put this here. Now I'm gonna hop worlds, just because this is the scuffed world. I don't know how it becomes scuffed. It just does. Let's go to 348. You literally told me to doubt. I did. I did. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna go pee first. I also want to heat up one of my factor meals, which is the perfect time to sell you guys on factor. Oh god, I'm so sore. Okay, listen guys, you guys want to get 50% off of a meal delivery service, which is chef inspired, dietitian approved, delicious meals straight to your door. Exclamation factor using my code. It is a big support for me. So if you want to support me as a creator, this is the best possible way you can do it. It's amazing. It really helps me, and it's a nice product that you get to enjoy. And you can just you can give them a try for a week, get 50% off, free shipping, US only though. And I'm gonna heat up a meal, and I'm about to show you guys. So stay tuned. give this a try. What? The goat? Okay, who wants to see this? Who wants to see? Hello? Can you guys see that properly? It's kind of blurry. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's give it a try. I actually haven't had this yet. This is the chicken Alfredo pasta with garlic broccoli. All right. This might be burning hot. That was so good. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a good one. Rating? Honestly, 9.5. This is a really, really delicious. It tastes like fucking Olive Garden. Tastes like Olive Garden. I think my favorite meal has been the mushroom chicken thigh. It's like wild rice, chicken thigh, and mushroom, and then there's green beans on the side. Really good. My favorite meal is you. Huh? Is YouTube. Jump. Count coming along nice. It really is. It's building. It is building, my friends. Oh, I have so many extra leaves. You know what, actually? Let me get 5 more of these concoctions. A little 5-pack of concoctions. And we're like giga loaded. The herb shatters as it hits the floor. Holy fuck, it must be cold here. Ow! I love taking Factor sponsorships. It's so nice as the creator because you get a free week's worth of meals, plus base pay, plus commission pay every time somebody signs up. And it's just great. I like it. Much better than taking like some random mobile game that you're like forced to play. And just like, oh god. You don't even get free food playing a mobile game. Oh. Thank you, Jeremy. Welcome in. Nice. $1 million fire making XP. Fire making goes so quick. It's actually crazy. How many rewards for the kill? It just depends how long you go. You have an unlimited cap now. Or there is no cap. You can get as many points as you want per round. Well, you can do that within 6 hours. Dude, imagine trying to do a 6-hour round game and then not finishing the round before you get 6-hour logged. Just lose all the points. That would be terrifying. We'll just chill like this. We got it down low enough. Nothing beats Raid Shadow Legends. Honestly, Raid Shadow Legends used to pay creators so much. The highest paying sponsorship I've ever taken though, and I've taken very few of them. I think I've taken like maybe like 6 ever. But the highest paying one was Star Trek Fleet Command. It was some like really bad mobile game. But they paid their creators very well, handsomely, in fact. I like that about them. So I couldn't hate the game that much. Is this really another scuffed world? Are you kidding me? We actually hopped into another scuffed world. I don't know what causes it, but the brazier like burns out a tick later and breaks a tick later than normal on some worlds. It's very strange. I don't know what caused that. I wonder if it's the same thing that causes like unscuffed and scuffed ohm. Although probably not, because I haven't seen the worlds like get unscuffed and scuffed. Once you're on a world, it just stays whatever it is. Yeah, what up, Mugs? We're just hanging out. Doing some todt action. Getting some supplies banked. It's really, really, really nice. Have 200k almost cash from Wintertodt. We got our first pyro piece. I ask you about this every 6 months, but any new news on Mudkip on the cast? I could ask him again, but the time I did ask him, he wasn't interested. It wasn't about me not asking or anything. He just wasn't really super interested in coming on a long form podcast. I love Mudkip though. I've got to meet him in person. Chatted with him for like an hour at the Crusader party in the Bellagio last year. It was awesome. I was talking face to face with UIM Loki and Mudkip and Spook Dog. There is seriously something so cool about meeting creators in the flesh. Like, it's just such a cool experience. Seeing them on TV. And then you meet them in person. It's like, oh. TwitchCon Las Vegas last year was amazing. So good. The base crew really did try to inspire me. There was several people that were like really pushing for me to come, and I was like, all right, fine, I'll come. I couch surfed the entire week. Only on 2 couches, but I was like, that was so much fun though, because that was the TwitchCon where the base team had like rented out an Airbnb. And they literally had a party 2 days into like the whole event or whatever. Like 2 days into like everyone having arrived. And they hosted a big fat party for all the RuneScape people. And there was over 100 people that showed up. 100 RuneScape creators / viewers / players. But vast majority were creators. And it was just like, dude, you pull up there. And it's like everybody you've ever seen is just there. It was so surreal. And I got to meet so many people. So awesome. It's like you look around, you see the group of PKers. They're all kind of like festering about, you know, in their little corner. And then you go out and you see all the YouTubers. You see like, you know, whoever was there. You know, I'm like, there's too many names to name. I don't want to start listing them off and then miss somebody. But all the YouTubers there, all the Twitchers are there. I got to meet Jimmy and Flutton too. That was cool. Got to meet West Ham, Dino. I already met Solo Mission, but yeah, you see all these like Brits pull up. Do you guys know Travis42? Travis42 was on one that night, and I got pretty drunk that night. I never drink except I only have ever drinking really when it comes to like RuneScape parties like that. It's the only way for me to like fully become sociable and like actually go up and meet people and have a good time, because I'm one of those people that like when I'm at a party I'm like naturally so uncomfortable. I'm so awkward, because I'll like kind of get close with some people and I'll kind of like normally I'll like kind of just hang out with my little clique, you know, and I'll be too embarrassed to like go and meet people by myself, you know. But you put a little bit of alcohol in me and I'm just like, all right, I'm going and meeting every single last person here. And it's great. Who is the creator you think you've grown the closest with? Ooh. Oh, that's a great question. I don't really... Oh, man. Are you saying like out of like big creators or just like any size? Like kind of... I mean, I'm pretty close with Scott, BC. I mean, I'm close with Tasty and T-Papa. Tasty and T-Papa we're pretty close with. I'm pretty close with. I got pretty close with Fat Clouds. especially after meeting him in person in Vegas. We were on the same bunk, the top bunk. Base parties seem like good old college parties. They're so fun. I'm really lucky to be invited to those. It's like a big refresher, because I spend most of my day like just locked in my apartment, and I get like a couple occasions a year to go hang out with people. Tasty is the thing with Tasty is like, he's actually just a really good person. Like he actually is he actually really cares about other people as well. Like you can tell by the way when you interact with him in person, he's very kind. It's the same thing with Bodhi. Bodhi's very kind. Or I call him Adam, you know, because we're just that tight, you know. But Bodhi's one of those people where like he's got so like obviously he's just like, well, first of all, he's a fucking millionaire, so he's just balling out of control whenever you know see him. But he'll notice if somebody is like just doing their own. Like there was one night where I was sitting out by the hot tub, and I just did that just to like get some alone time. It was like evening, so I went out to the hot tub in Orlando, and I was just chilling out there with my feet in it. And like Bodhi noticed from inside, he noticed like I was just out there alone. I was just on my phone like texting somebody, but he just came out and like he like notices if somebody's like left out or something. He'll go and like talk, and he'll go like make sure you're all good, you know. And he'll talk with his thick British accent, so you don't even hear like you don't even understand like half the things he's saying, and so you just like nod your head and say yes, yeah. How goes squat cam? Squat cam's coming along, genuinely. Now that was always like the worst part with Bodhi is he talks so fast, and he'll sometimes talk without even looking at you. So he'll say something when you're looking away or he's looking away or something, and you're like, you hear it, and then you're trying to like repeat kind of what he said, like the sounds he made in your head, and you're like trying to register what exactly he said, and it's just nothing's clicking. You're like, I have no fucking clue what you said. And even his facial expressions will not make anything more clear. It's like he always kind of has like the same sort of look on his face when he says something. And so there was several times, like the last day when we were flying out, we were over at Krylax's house with like Bodhi, Jesse, Tasty, and Prison Joe and some other people. And I was heading out, and Bodhi like said some like little thing, like some little like farewell to me, just like said some nice things, and just like, oh, I'll see you around, and then blah, 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 said a bunch of other stuff. I'm like, yeah, for sure. I didn't fucking understand a word he said at the end, and then he's just like nodding, and he's just like, kind of like waiting for me to like say something normal. I'm like, yeah, at this point, I'm not gonna be like, I didn't understand what you said. So I just laughed. And it was like, that was like my last like impression with Bodhi. It was just like, he probably asked me something. I was like, yeah, for sure. I don't know what he said. It was great, yeah. So of course, you know, with my overthinking mind, just like fucking whole flight, I'm like, I don't know what Bodhi asked me. I was like trying to like replay it in my head. I was like, what could he have possibly asked me? Is there anything, like, should I text him? Like, should I be like, oh, what did you tell me? I can just imagine I actually text him. He texts me back with a bunch of gibberish I can't understand either. I'm like, what? How is that? You're even typing this out and I can't understand it. No. It is hard though. Like I don't know why. It's like we're all speaking English, but just something about him and Jesse just really kind of hard to understand sometimes. I wish it wasn't the case. But yeah, really, really great guy. You know who's also an amazing person? Hamzy. Hamzy is an amazing individual. He's great. Also a cold one. A cold one's honestly like a great guy. You know what a cold one did for me? So we went to a Michelin star restaurant, and everybody was saying, oh, this will cost around like $300 tops. $300 tops for this Michelin star dinner. And I'm like, all right, I can have this once in a lifetime experience, fork out the $300, and I'm good. Anyway, so we went to this Michelin star restaurant, and the bill ended up being $14,000. And so all of our individual receipts were like $500. So I had to pay $550 for this meal. I wasn't expecting to have to pay $250 additional dollars. And I also had I was already locked in for the next night's dinner, which was also at a super fancy place. It just wasn't a Michelin star restaurant, which was going to cost like $200 at least if you didn't get alcohol. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not ready for this. So I just went up to a cold one. I was like, hey, do you want to go to this dinner tomorrow? I don't want to spend any more money on dinner. And he didn't even care that much to go, but he did it for me. Like, he's just like, you know what? Hell yeah, I'll go. So he bought my reservation off of me, and I was like, you're a fucking legend for that. Like, nobody else was gonna do this except for Cold One. He pulls up and he's just like, fuck it, send it. He's great. And it's not just that, he's also great. He's very helpful as well. I was in his Airbnb and TwitchCon as well. Yeah, the Cold One, the speedrunner, yeah. Did anyone's height surprise you? Yes. 9 Rain. 9 Rain's height surprised me the most. Because I thought 9 Rain was gonna be like 6'2", based on like his camera angle. Like his camera angle, 9 Rain looks like he's somebody that's supposed to be tall. He kind of has like that faux vibe to him. You would expect Foe to be like 6'2" or something. I'm pretty sure Foe's only like 5'8". I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Foe's only like 5'8". But 9 Rain was only 5'10". I was expecting him, because 9 Rain was the first creator I actually met. He was the guy in Tennessee he was the first creator I saw right off the airport. And I saw him approaching me. I was like, what the hell? We are the exact same height. Like, I was not expecting that. Yeah, Coxie is tall as fuck. You guys want to see how tall Coxie is? I have a picture of him. I haven't actually met Coxie yet, though. This is a good picture, I think. Coxie's like he's even like bending, like he's bending his knee almost, and it's like he's like a straight up head taller than Lake. I don't know how tall Lake is though, to be fair. I'm pretty sure Coxie said, isn't Coxie like 6'2" or something? Yeah, it still hasn't convinced you. Is that true? I don't know how tall. I don't know how tall he is. Anyway. Yeah, 6'2". That sounds about right. Yeah, 9 Rain's head is tall. He has a tall head, so you're like, oh, okay, he's gotta be tall in real life too, like his height, you know? Nope. If you guys have ever seen Eliop, the PKer, or Eliop, or Eli, that dude is unironically 6'7", and he's probably 280. He is a literal bear. Like, if you got on that guy's back, he would, if I crossed him, I mean, literally just sit on me and I'd die. Yeah, he's an IRL PKer. Who else surprised me? It's weird because when you meet Tasty, I imagine Tasty would actually be taller than he actually is. Because when you actually see Tasty, it's like, oh, he's more like normal height. Even though Tasty's like 6'2" or something, it's like, huh. I think it's because he's kind of wider. Like, I don't know. He's like, Tasty's definitely built. He's definitely like, he's got a built frame, but just looks like he should be a little bit taller. That was nice. It's a nice drink. How tall am I? 5'10". Like 5'10 and a half. I'll grant myself that extra half inch. Just right over 5'10". Getting up there, boys. We're almost 700 total level. We literally started Wintertodt like a couple days ago, and or literally yesterday, right? We weren't even 600 total. Almost getting 100 total levels just from Wintertodt. This league doesn't seem nearly as busted as previous. I think they do that intentionally. They don't want people burning out in 2 weeks. They want you burning out in 4 weeks. What up, Volrath? We're doing all right. Hanging out. By the way, guys, I know I said this is the last time I'll sell out this stream. Okay, I promise this stream. But if we get 12 total factor signups, which we're 7 away from, I will do a 24-hour stream next week. And we have to get to 12 before Sunday at midnight. Or I guess technically it'll be Monday at midnight, but Sunday at 11:59 p.m. Pacific. That's the cutoff. So if you guys want a 24-hour stream, surely we get a couple more signups. Just an extra incentive if you guys want to. Do you have any ideas for future you picking out baby names for a boy, good or bad ones? No, actually. Not gonna lie, one of the names I kind of like is trying to think as a guy, what kind of names do I like? Oh, I don't have any more potions. Oh no, shit. I don't know. I like that. I kind of like the name James. Okay, I gotta get a 10-pack. Does any of your family ever watch the stream? Yeah, they do. My younger and older brother pop in probably like once every like 2 or 3 months. They'll my older brother will drop his prime on me like here and there. And then my dad will come in every month and drop a prime. He won't ever say anything, but he'll just drop a prime. And then my mom, I don't even think my mom has a Twitch account, but she'll pop into my stream here and there. Your dad has the best username. His name is literally just Satyr Dad. And I think my dad's maybe missed like 2 months maybe of Prime. Was it Say Bay Dad? No, Say Bay Dad before. Yo, Emperor Penguin coming in with the Prime for 9 months. Thank you, my friend. Speaking of Prime, any primers? Replace the AirPods. Get the second pair out. Yeah, goated. Instantly connected. Beautiful. When are you bringing back the monster drink reviews? That's a great question, actually. I literally did get a beverage today because I wanted it. I wanted to treat myself today. But I haven't actually had any drinks just in my fridge lately. I've been on the water only grind for a little bit. But today was a little bit different. I wanted to treat myself. Don't know how you can game with AirPods. They hurt so bad for me after prolonged use. Do you have AirPods Pros? Or just like the basic ones? Do you have like a little squishy part to it? My ears are like perfectly designed by God. No. Perfectly designed for the AirPods Pros. Like they just perfectly match my ears. So AirPods I've never experienced any discomfort with them. The only time I've had a little bit of discomfort is if I'm laying on like a pillow with them, then it kind of starts hurting. Oh yeah, well if you're just using standard ones, those would be painful. It's just like the plastic is just sitting in your ear. They have different size tips that come with the AirPods. I don't know if you tried the other tips. Some people's ears just aren't properly like matched for the shape of AirPods though. Like these, I never experienced any discomfort. I experienced discomfort with like over the head headphones though. Not a fan. How good is it for your health to only drink water? It's pretty good. It's good. It's better for my gut this way. Even though I love just having a treat, like I honestly like my spirits are lifted when I have a nice, enjoyable drink next to me. You know, I can just drink it slowly. You know, like that Dutch Bros I got literally lasted 4 hours. Like a 4-hour drink that's like right next to me, and it's nice taking little sips of. I always enjoy that. But I understand how much better it is to just drink water, because one is like, you know, the caffeine is dehydrating me kind of, and maybe making me a bit more anxious than I normally would be. And then the artificial sugars fuck with my gut biome and microgut biome and my, you know, just like extra shit putting in myself. Don't need it. Water only's nice. It's just hard though, because you just get bored. Like the water only grind is kind of boring. I always already drink even if I'm on like a monster phase, I still drink like 80% water. I'm always drinking mostly water, but going full water is great. It's boring. Ow. The only time I was really going crazy with soda and energy drinks was like when I first started streaming. I was like peak degen in Alabama. I mean, there were days where all I drank. This happened probably multiple times where it's like I have like Dr. Pepper Zero, and I probably drink like 4 Dr. Pepper Zeros in a day. That was it. Like maybe a splash of water. It's just like fucking horrible. My blood starts feeling like syrup. It's just not good for you. It's not good for you at all. But that's, you know, that was back when I was like 23, 24, peak degen. Peak just like, I don't care, you know. You got to go through that phase in life. You know, the era in life where you think you're immortal. You're not gonna die. There's no such thing as death. You know. Have you done one game for 6 hours yet? No, and it's really risky doing that too, to be fair. It's kind of risky. I'm 32 and drink a Coke with lunch and dinner. Yeah, the interesting thing is like when you actually just take like, when you take a step back from your like life, you just recognize how easy it would be to just stop drinking any form of soda or anything. It's like the only reason I was ever drinking so many energy drinks or whatever soda is just because like I made it a habit. Like I chose to make it a habit. As soon as you just go like 3 weeks on water, or even two to 3 weeks on water, it's like now that's your new habit. Wouldn't that be a great habit to be habitualized to just straight up drinking water and having these other nice healthy habits? Because everything ultimately is just habits. Just build the habit. But I love soda. Yeah, I know. It's great having like a nice sugary beverage next to you, but don't get me wrong. I love my Coke Zero, guys, and I'm not trying to say I'm better than anybody. Just we're all in this together, guys. Trust me. I fucking bought a Dutch Bros today. I'm no better than anybody else. But optimally, I'm almost 30. I'm turning 30 in June, and now that this new decade is approaching, I'm caring about my health a little bit more. So I'm thinking, what are some good habits I can build for 2025 into? What are some habits I can build for like those 6 months up until my 30th birthday, where I start living a healthier life in my 30s? And water only sounds like a great start to that. What up, Spongy? What's your drink of choice when you have alcohol? Maybe a cider or a seltzer. I don't like anything too strong. I've had like a vodka. I've had vodka seltzers. I kind of like those actually. I just turned 30. Work out 45 minutes a day, 4 to 5 days a week. Eat chicken, greens, fruits, half gallon plus with electrolytes. Stay away from booze and strength yoga. That's goated. This guy has it figured out. I genuinely don't understand liking zero sugar drinks. They're disgusting. I don't think so. I think they're nice. Aren't zero sugar technically worse for you if it contains that fake sugar? It depends what you mean by worse, because it is technically 0 calories, so you're not actually getting fatter. Like, you're not drinking 0 calorie drinks. You're not getting extra calories, but there are studies showing that it fucks with your gut a little bit. So, but I wouldn't say like almost in any situation. There's like a few situations, like if you're a fucking athlete, if you're a legitimate athlete that's like going crazy and you're putting your body through a bunch of torturous exercise, you know, then sugary drinks and stuff are great. So like stuff like Gatorade, just drinking a whole fuck ton of sugar and electrolytes and water is actually really good for recovery. But for the average dude that plays RuneScape at their fucking chair for 8 hours, yeah, I'd much rather take a 0-calorie beverage and fuck my gut up a tiny little bit than just to put in more sugar in my body. Diabetic here, give me the 0 stuff. Yeah, there we go. You named you named yourself type 1 diabetic. Damn. I'm sorry to hear about you have diabetes. Yeah, that doesn't sound insanely fun. Give me that H2O, yeah. That's the move, though. Just go water only. Uh-oh, the game might end. Oh, no. Yeah, it's gonna end. It was a good run, boys. It was a good run. You guys think? Should we open? Or just do another round? Let's do one more round. I want to get more than 33 is weak. We gotta get more than that. I don't like beer. Beer's kind of gross. I tried a Modelo in Las Vegas, and I was like, and I was already a little bit buzzed, so it probably tasted even better than it normally would be completely sober. And I was like, this tastes like actual cat urine. I hate this. Not a fan. I just don't really like alcohol anyway. It's just nice it's nice in a social setting though. Start it up. Monkey Madness 1 on the UIM last night. Holy. On the white helm. Gaming. Twitch keeps buffering, so I gotta watch over here. Sebe would love white helm gaming. I don't know about that. Maybe in the future. How do you use that cursor? Exclamation cursor. Does this allow you to use? Nope. You can't even decant these pots. Interesting. I'm thieving Vires. If you could toward, that'd be great, yeah. Nice. I keep thinking this guy's name is Bruma. His name is Bruma. Let's see what they did there. I keep thinking this guy's a real player, but I was just chilling there. Thank you, Snowy January. Welcome in. Have you ever knocked your cup over? No, never. Never will, right? Right, guys? Right? What up, Day Day? Thank you, no PvP for me. Welcome in. Do we still have that command? Did anyone ever make that into a command? Who has the clip? No, Spongy, you actually missed it. I did spill my drink. There's a clip of it, but somebody's got to find it. I literally spilled it last week. I think it was this week. Wasn't it literally like... It's like 4 days ago, I think I spilled it. Yeah. It's been years, and I never, ever, 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 ever spilled it. I finally did. It's because I hit the fucking straw. Like, the straw was pointed up, and my hand hit the straw. Like, I was trying to, like, grab the drink, but my finger hit the straw and it just went everywhere. Who has the clip? Somebody find the clip. It's in the last weeks. If you look at my last week's clip, somebody please find that and link me it. Gotta make a command of it. I am enjoying the new Iron Man. I'm loving it. Got a lot of like skilling grinds early. But we'll have some nice long PVM grinds too on this account. Is anyone gonna find that clip? We gotta show it to Spongy. Do I have to find it? You guys are gonna make me... Oh, there it is. There we go. Thank you, Elf. Okay, let me make that. Add com. There we go. Let's watch this. Are you guys ready? It's disturbing. It's so bad. Just this luck. Just we gotta go. Look really closely. Went everywhere. The cup is it was full. That was a full fucking coffee. I paid $6 for it, and I took 2 sips of it, and the whole thing exploded. So bad. Genuinely so depressing. It was so sad. For the next 5 minutes, I'm just wiping up all this. It's like 24 ounces of liquid in there. It's so much. Makes me so happy. Yeah. Yeah, no, like the instant I saw the drink falling, the very instant, I was like, well, now I'm going to get permanently judged for having a drink at the edge of my desk now because I can't say I've never spilled it. Oh, God. But I blame the straw. You can see really closely. I fucking hit the top of the straw. Not expecting that. My ginger-bearded brother, how long have you grown the fur out for? This? How long have I grown this out? I don't know. How long has it been, guys? 2 months? We're going full growth mode though right now. Which means I will try to maintain the beard, so I like trimming it up like every few days. But I'm gonna try to keep it growing. As in not trimming more than it's growing. So I don't know. By the springtime, this thing might be pretty fucking thick. This is actually I think this is the longest my beard's ever been currently. Like overall, I've had a thicker mustache than this because I'm trying to maintain my mustache a little bit, but I think I'll start growing out the mustache, start moving it to the side, starts getting really bushy. I do have a comb, and I do have beard oil. I use beard balm, though. I'm eventually going to need mustache wax. I actually probably got to buy more mustache wax. I don't have any. When you start growing out your mustache, and it starts, like, entering your lips, if you don't wax it, that's when you need wax. Mustaches it just gets so annoying to deal with. But wax helps out. Plus, mustache wax smells really nice if you get certain kinds. It always smells like lumberjacks. It smells like foresty, like pine and stuff. At least the one I got. So it's like caked up in your mustache. You just put a little bit underneath. I even put a little bit on top as well, just to even it out a bit. You just move it to the side, and then you get that like, yeah, you get like that beeswax and pine or coconut or whatever scent you got. Just continually entering your nose. Yeah. Oh, you make your own out of beeswax and coconut butter. That's crazy. Yeah, no, just buy mine on Amazon. Shaved head Viking beard one. My head is already basically shaved. I don't know how long my beard can get though, like, because I don't want to just go for pure length. What I like is getting that nice fuller look. So constantly trimming it actually does help add to like the fullness. If I were to not trim, the thing what would happen is if I didn't trim, it'd start looking like wiry down here. You'd have like sections that are like growing a little bit faster than everything else. So everything starts looking a little bit more stringy. It eventually fills out, kind of, but like it's much better to just always maintain that full look. Am I Norwegian? No. No. Sador likes a girthy beard. Yeah. I've been oiling my beard for a bit and silky smooth. Yeah. It's nice. Do you clean shave once in a while too? Like clean shave everything? I actually do clean shave my neckline and my cheeks. You can literally see, like, this feels like baby smooth right now because I actually just shaved it this morning. Baby smooth. And then up here is baby smooth. What are we talking about? Which cheeks? Oh, my ass cheeks are hairy. Is that what you're asking about? My butt? You're talking about my butt? Yeah, my butt's fucking hairy. Yeah. Butt cheeks hairy. My chest hair connects to my neck. Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad I don't have that. I've seen you definitely look a lot more like manly. That kind of look, like I know what you're talking about, like that look where it's like your chest hair is so fucking bushy and thick that it literally extends to your beard. There was a, I'm almost like I think I'm glad I don't have that. What up, Mr. EasyScape? You know what I do have? I have back hair though. I have really blonde upper back hair. That's where it mostly is. My chest has literally less hair than my back. My back is pretty hairy. But I trim it though. Like I shave it. Like it just always is like such a fucking process with my arms. I have to like bend my arms in weird ways to hit it with the beard trimmer. Show. You wouldn't be able to see it on camera. That's the thing. They're so blonde. Yeah, but it's kind of weird. Like I always trim my torso. So I actually don't know how much chest hair I have now. It's all blonde anyway. It's kind of hard to see it, but it's definitely a lot longer than it was. Thank you, Chosis. You trim armor too? Yes. And I cut gems. I'll cut your gems for you. Just give me all your gems. I won't log out. What up, Mist? Oh my god, the 2 months? No way. Mist coming in with the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. How have we been? Oops. Oh my god, a little fruit fly. No, I thought the fruit fly season was over with. What the fuck? whatever number's in the game chat box. These are the duplicated messages, so it's under chat filters and collapsible chat. So whenever you get an exact repeated message, it deletes it from above and stacks it down here. So the lighted brazier, I won't ever see lighted brazier up above here. It just like, it deletes it and stacks it, and it shows how many times it's been repeated. What have your XP gains today? We have gained, let's look, 690,000 fire making today. That's respectable. Welcome in, grad student. Wintertodt is honestly like, I used to always have a problem with Wintertodt, but I don't know, with all these changes, kind of nice. Living Iron Man legend, didn't know you had a Twitch, but I've seen you on YouTube, sending good energy your way. Thank you. Welcome in. How many solo Todds are in store? What do you mean, like, how many am I gonna do today, or how many do we have like already like banked up or whatever? I think I have, what did we have, like 33 points? We got 33 polls ready to go, so after this round. Oops. After this round, we'll do one more opening. How long am I streaming? I'm not sure. Give me one sec. Go to the bathroom. Gotta answer these texts. Heal. I'm literally hearing myself getting damaged. I don't like that sound. No! My pots are running out. Guys. I'm gonna end this game. We're gonna do the loots and then I'm gonna end for a little bit. So yeah, to answer your question, BB, yeah, probably not. Probably not much longer. But we gotta open these rolls first beforehand. And we're gonna have like 50 plus rolls. I literally have to get these pods. Finish off the round. I really hope we get at least one more pyro piece tonight. Hello, light. Yeah, does a mod want to make a prediction for us? If you'll make the prediction, 1 collection log. I think the one right now is set at 2. Set it for 1. That'd be great. All right, 50. Ooh, Wintertodt champion. Are you kidding me? Let me make it. I'll make it really quick. Well, we get 1 collection log from these. 2 minutes, boys. 2 minutos. Who's going? Who's going in? How are there, guys? If somebody puts, okay, one person, somebody put 1 baby on now. They're about to make bank. They're actually about to make bank. What is this prediction right now? They're actually gonna steal 66,000 points from 1 baby. Did you guys know that 1 baby can steal 66,000 babies? Okay, there we go. There's some doubters. Feeling pyro legs. I don't Is that what comes next? I think it's the garb first and then the legs. Or not the garb, the helmet first. Or the mask or whatever it's called. The hat. What is it called? Hood. Garb, hood, robe, boots. Alright, here we go, guys. We're going to open 3 normally, and then we'll do 10 5-packs. Anchovies. Trout. Coin. Ooh, coins. Okay, here we go. Here's the 10 big searches, boys. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. 6, 7, 8, 9. Fucking A. Always unlucky. Doubters win again. Doubters win again. That is disturbing. Dump. Alright, my friends. I am going to be ending. We'll be live tomorrow with some more Todd. We are at 74 fire making, almost 75, and we're going to keep doing this. Hopefully get full pyro. I'm not trying to go for 99 currently, but it would be amazing to get a tome or something. So thank you all for tuning in. Hope you all have an amazing evening. Thank you all. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Also, episode 2 is out, so ep 2 if you guys want to see. It's just me. It's just ramble. It's like a ramble series, kind of talking about the progress on this account. So go and check it out. Sub to the YouTube. And I will let you guys choose who you want to watch for the rest of the evening. Peace.